In a world where a humble Noodleman is being forced out of retirement to come back as a defense attorney, here we stand. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Phoenix Wrong Ace Attorney. It's been a little while since I've done this particular series, but, well, I was compelled to come back. Not through the usual means that you would suspect, right? It wasn't actually dawning this time. Instead, it was Midori Kawa, who basically sent me this, implying that if I did not take this next case, Arizu would like Melly better than she would like me. Which is absolutely and totally unacceptable. Hello, Lissy! Alright, it is in fact time for both me and this game to rise from the ashes. Let's see what this is all about. Arizu never liked me. Yes, she did. Oh, good. An animation. Ah, Moida. I never would have suspected that murder would happen in this game. Oh dear, what in the world is this? Ah, someone using the age-old spell Stabicus in their facius. Hello, Goose.
Yeah, it's me.
Yes, it's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial because I've been a Noodleman the whole time running a noodle cart. And yes, Larry Butts is in fact animated. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up at my noodle shop and convinced me to come out of retirement. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices, a.k.a. The Wet Noodle. Why do I come here?
I'm still pull up the script.
Oh yes, that is a good thing for you to do. Why do I come here to the office every day? That's a good question. Do I even have noodle-making equipment in this office? Did I get my permits in order? I don't either. Did I get my permits in order to turn this law office into a noodle cart? Probably not.
I don't believe so.
Well, nobody
There
actually
you are,
cares.
finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial was tomorrow.
What? Who the heck are you? ... Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. You're
Yeah,
the
except...
famous defense attorney, Mia Fey.
What? All I need is a kettle and cup noodles. Do I look like Mia Fey? ...
Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you?
I'm sorry, but Ms. Mia Fey no longer works here.
So you are the coffee boy?
No, I am the Noodleman. I am Phoenix Wright, a former defense attorney turned noodle salesman.
Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright?
I
The
wasn't.
Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
I wasn't. Yes, in fact, I am the coffee boy or the Noodleman, whichever. Yes, that's correct. Unfortunately, it wasn't Edgeworth who got murdered, though.
That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody.
Am I? I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. You see, I have retired and I have become a Noodleman.
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I have retired. I threw my defense attorney badge into Lake Gourd and became a Noodleman. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere.
Please, I'm out of time!
But...
Please, you have to help! It's my sister!
What the... How did Maya get here? Magical bullshit again. Maya? Could it be? ... I'm going to regret this, but okay, I'll hear you out. Just keep in mind, I am still just a simple Noodleman.
Really? Thank you so much. My name's Ema Skye. I'm a scientific investigator.
You kinda look it. Scientific investimigator? Alright, fine. Let's just examine the office, see what I've got as far as noodle-making equipment.
I hope you have some...
Egads, the bellboy was staring right at me! He was probably wondering why I came into the office, because I'm a Noodleman. Wait a minute, she actually got the poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Stuck it on there the day she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Oh yes, I do mean to mention, as far as the ads go. So I think that's something that is now a thing since I am an affiliate. I can't figure out how to disable them. But I have tried to minimize them as much as possible. I do make money off the ads, though, so that's nice. Anyway, there's a plant over here.
Yeah.
Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. That explains why he looks so wilted. Well, thank you for... thank you for the... Well, Snowy, thank you for, gifting Lissy the subscription. Yes, you disabled the ads. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I ought to at least dust it off every once in a while. Alright, tell me about these books that mock you, Phoenix. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt, too. And this is why I retired from being a lawyer and became a Noodleman.
Well, you still have the same building.
I know, and I just can't bring myself to sell those books. Alright, I can move, but... Hello, Kai! Welcome back. Let us talk to Ema.
Okay.
Ema, was it? So you're a scientific investimigator.
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just, you seem kind of, jumpy, or maybe just young?
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
Oh, I see. Wait, only 16?!
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less.
So what exactly is your current position, then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job. At my age, no less.
Great. Another future professional in training. Alright, tell me about being a scientific investimigator. So you want to be a scientific investimigator, then, when you grow up, then?
Excuse me? Not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't falter for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Well, you came to the wrong guy, because I don't handle my investigations scientifically at all. I just kind of run into stuff and punch things. Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know? I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. More accurately, I should probably ask her about the case first.
Yes, you should.
So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
Ah, so she'd shoot him with a gun, or she'd hit him with a clock. I see. So, it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it.
Whoa!
I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
Snowy, thanks for all of those subscription, gifts. I guess Snowy just really likes the burb. Look at that giant burb. I love the giant burb.
Burb.
It just dances. Huzzah! And there is a witness. Yes, burb.
Yes, burb. Just talk to her! You have to talk to her!
Right, I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but...
That's interesting. How would she know Mia? How do you know Mia?
My sister asked for her specifically. Mia Fey was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. I didn't know anyone went to school with Mia.
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Mia... Yeah, I thought it was a little strange when I saw you, too.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. ... Question mark?
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, well, let me present her with my attorney's badge. Wait, how did that get out of Gourd Lake? See, this is my attorney's badge. I thought...
Well, I've never seen a real one before.
You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me.
Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit.
She analyzed it, scientifically.
There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it.
Sold! Now you can be a defense attorney and defend your own sister. What? Yes, it did. Yes, it did, Snowy. It showed up for all of them.
Burb.
Anyway, sorry it's not for sale yet. Well, that sucks. Phoenix, you fool. You could have had $50. Do you know how many meals that is? Well, okay, maybe 2, but...
I don't know. Maybe there was less inflation back then. Not sure.
Probably. Let's go to the detention center. Figure out what the deal is with this sister majig, whose name is apparently Lana Skye. Pretty long, Snowy. Oh, hey, it's Emma.
Dot, dot, dot.
I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Oh, I guess I have to voice this one because it's not Emma. Guard, I thought...
could try.
If you want to.
Awesome. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year,
Understood, ma'am. What was all that about? Oh, hey,
Hi, Lana.
It's the back of some woman's head. Either that, or she has really, really, really long bangs.
Funny. I seem to remember telling you I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
What the? How did you know I was here? Hey, how do you know me? I'm nothing but a humble noodleman.
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana Skye. I'm Chief Prosecutor for this district.
Oh ho ho! Oh ho ho! So you're the one who red-white blackmailed. You're the one who sicked Von Karma on me. You're the one who's caused all of my problems so far. And no, Lissy, nobody would actually spend $900 on me, and hello, toast. But no, it would be amusing if I had to sit through 5 minutes of burb.
It's me, Guzma!
Anyway, so this is the infamous Chief Prosecutor. And yes, Midori, that's what you walked in on.
Hi, Mita.
Because she did. Well, that's a second prosecutor that's ended up in jail that I might have to defend.
Huh?
You're a prosecutor? Not just a prosecutor, you dolt. The Chief Prosecutor. 2 sisters, 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Probably not. Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like...
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Alright, let's examine the camera. Smile for the camera. And the guard who probably looks pretty rattled. Guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Ms. Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. Alright, well, I'm going back to the office because she clearly doesn't want me here. No, I'm kidding. Let's talk to her about the case.
There's something you should know from the start.
Which is?
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
That means you confessed. Huh?
Wait! But the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21, at 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Which one? Edgeworth? Please tell me you stuffed it in Edgeworth's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy.
I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were.
Well, that's just great. Tell me about the victim. So who was the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
Oh no, did she kill Gumshoe? I
Why
will
would
never
she have
forgive
killed
her.
A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
By you?
Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
Uh-oh.
What? Mr. Wright? What does it mean?
Well, it means...
The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
Good luck with that, considering you're the chief prosecutor. And Von Karma is in jail. And Lost-His-Edgeworth has lost his Edgeworth. They really don't have anybody left, do they? This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. I should just go back to being a humble noodleman and forget that this ever happened. Alright, well, at least... What? Well, what?
Oh, nothing. Continue.
Continue as in go back to being a humble noodleman?
No. The game.
Oh. Why isn't that an option? Anyway, tell me about yourself, then. So you're the chief prosecutor.
That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
That's an awfully large nutshell.
Still, I'm a little surprised. I think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is.
Huh? Oh wait, that was your line.
I am not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Tell me about your relation to Mia. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her?
Amba told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey, you know what? That's very fair. And how do you cut yourself while stabbing someone? Obviously, you have never stabbed someone. Your hand is pretty close to a knife when you are stabbing someone.
Yes, and the blood gets all over the handle, which makes it easier for your hand to slip.
Yes. Blood is slippery. Very surprisingly slippery.
Yes.
Don't ask how I know this. Oh, wait. I have
It's common
blood.
sense.
Anyway,
Alright.
she's not wrong. I really am
Yes.
nothing like Mia.
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
I'm sorry, what? Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was.
Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Probably because she's a tiny little goblin creature who thinks she's a scientist. See you in a bit, Lissy.
Hi, Lissy.
Alright. Well,
Well, Mr. Wright,
excuse me?
as you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But, Lana! ... You were always this way, weren't you? You never think of anyone but yourself. ... Exclamation mark. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? ... If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. ...
Exclamation mark! You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over.
Oh, good. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. And or possibly get to someone's bottom, but I don't know who. ... Sorry, that was probably unprofessional. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what.
Yes.
And yeah, there was a witness to Lana stabbing the guy, so this is a bit of a problem.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister, she's not always like that, you know? ...
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something there. that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Man, she really is like Maya. Alright, I don't assume that there's anything else for me to investigate here. I could go back and say that the books are mocking me again, but... Alright, let's see. Court record. Let's see profiles. Why is Lost-His-Edgeworth here? I haven't even seen him yet. And then there's Gumshoe, Ema Skye, Lana Skye. I wonder if she's left-handed. That would be interesting. Anyway, let us move to the underground parking lot.
Whoop.
February 27th, February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Oh god, I'm gonna get moited. So this is the lot. This is the lot where it all happened.
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone! Keep up the good work!
Hey! What are you thinking?
Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Uh-oh, who the heck is this? Hey there, you expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner?
Partner?
Who the hell is this? And why does he have such a catchy theme song?
That's fair.
Well, what do we have here? Looks like Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Marshall!
Who? What the hell? Is he shaving with a knife?
Yes.
Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina, I know how y'all feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. I can't really do a southern accent very well, can I?
Don't worry about it. Neither can I.
If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. Hello, Luna.
Hi, Luna.
You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? Is he? Y'all head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Okay, this guy's got his own little hip flask. That's fantastic. I just started this case, and it's already confusing as all hell. ...
That's just kind of how Ace Attorney is.
Was that, Ombre a friend of yours?
Kind of. Sort of. Yeah, he's a detective.
I knew it! They killed Gumshoe and they had to replace him with that jackass.
I thought you liked him.
Yeah, but if Gumshoe is dead, that's sad.
Fair.
I mean, he's got a very catchy theme song, though. But I can't do his southern accent as well as I can do Gumshoe. Well, and I can't even really do Gumshoe's New York accent.
How do we know Gumshoe has a New York accent?
How do I know that anybody has any sort of accent on this? I just kind of give him one. Anyway,
Yeah,
he's a
that's
detective.
fair.
He's a detective who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Alright, well, fine. I'm not just gonna leave because that hoity-toity fancy cowboy told me to. I'm gonna do some investimigating. Let us investigate whatever the hell this is. Ah, the exit.
Yes, indeed. This is where the cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose?
Uh-huh. The theory of relativity.
That's not what the theory of relativity is, young lady.
Yes, it's not.
What,
I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know. Was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British?
Einstein was German. It was Einstein, and he was German, not Mr. Relativity. Alright, what is this? Well, I would think that the computer majig would be something that I could investigate. What's this on the floor, though? That looks like a wallet, yes. What's this on the floor? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
Wait. What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
You are as bad as Maya. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. And is Phoenix going to spend like 10 hours or 10 days not actually looking at what's inside the damn wallet? And it turns out to be the clue he needed the whole damn time?
I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. There should not be 4 ads in a row.
Yeah, that is very odd. I love Kay.
Okay.
She's amazing. Okay now. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining. From every angle.
It's the 5th case in this game. The last case. And they're finally getting to this?
This case wasn't even in the original game.
No, it wasn't. Alright. Okay. Is there a clue here?
Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here.
Check it out with the press of the A button. Pressing the A button. Well. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Alright, so do I still have... No, I've just got the ID card. The wallet itself was useless, so I guess I just pocketed the money? Who knows? Alright, there is an exit door.
Which you already examined.
No. Like the actual human door, not the door that the cars go through.
Ah. A
Also-
door!
Go ahead.
Oh, this must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy your life more.
I used to enjoy life, then I had to shove a bullet in some guy's shoulder to clear Lost-His-Edgeworth. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Anyway, I guess as a comment about the ads to those who weren't here when I mentioned it last time, I think that the ads are something I can't get rid of as an affiliate, but I have tried to minimize their duration as much as possible. Alright, I was told to investigate the ladder, so let's investigate the ladder.
Aha! A ladder.
That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please.
Well, you see, when a mommy ladder and a daddy ladder have a kid, but then the parents either get divorced or one of them gets or one of them dies and the other parent gets married, that's the step ladder. Is that enough science for you? Is it scientific, huh?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Alright, I'm surprised that this vent over here isn't something that I can investigate, but the telephone is. Let's look at the telephone.
Telephone.
And yes, ladders
Here,
are
a
useful.
phone. Yes. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything! My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about?
Hey! What did you just say?
See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Alright, what about this caution pole? Which is apparently a wall?
Yes, it is indeed a wall. This wall is in our way.
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. These barrels. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. Not the one that's on its side, I would hope. Looks like it's filled with water.
I can't even touch it.
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious.
You are very suspicious, young lady. What else is there around here? I think that might be it. Oh, wait a minute. There's this sign up here. Which is not a sign at all. It's a glass wall?
Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice.
You could see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe?
What? Huh?
Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Check it out later.
I hate to break it to you. I think that's probably just a security guard office.
You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. That's it? There's nothing else here, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Slide. Aha! I figured there'd have to be more. Ooh! What the heck is that thing? It looks like a walkie-talkie or a cell phone? I think that's a cell phone.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Gah! Scary!
Could you tell us just one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, little Philly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? You found a song you really like. Well, I like this guy's song, this guy's theme music, but okay, please. No problemo, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find a cerveza you like. Prosecutor's office. Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Oh, prospector's office. God's sakes, I can't read. And she's taking notes again.
Note to self. Look up Fiddles Saloon Cerveza.
Maybe we should check out room 1202. The High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here if you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great.
Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Okay. Now what? Who's saying excuse me? Excuse me?
Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us?
Who the heck is this now? Who the heck are you? Hi? What's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches? Here? This is scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks? Interesting way of doing business?
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
Neither does that Marshall fellow.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone.
Especially someone who's got jelly donuts on her hat.
Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over.
Excuse me, what? What? That's one hell of a nickname. Cough up, huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes.
This is the witness.
Sordid secret. Secrets? Dear me. You are a slow one, aren't you?
You know, she
I'm
kind of...
referring to the murder,
She
the stabbing
kind of
of that
looks...
detective.
She kind of looks like Lana. I don't think that's a coincidence. What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Starr. Don't you go forgetting it.
Or so
before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
So it's her bottom I have to get to the bottom of. I see. That doesn't make sense. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Okay. Examine? I don't think there's anything else I can examine because it won't let me examine her, and I can't slide anymore because I'm supposed to stay away from the car according to that cowboy fellow. So why don't I present her with my attorney's badge?
No.
I hope you... Kai, that's... I get where you're coming from, but... Oof.
Oh, it's because I'm voicing her, right?
Uh-huh.
Totally. Or where the heck is the present part? A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunch Bomb?
That sounds like quite the pickle you're getting me into.
Wow, it's really crunchy.
A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Do I want to present her with Goodman's ID? You know what, why the hell not? About this card.
Lunchland vendors only accept cash. No cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else.
No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a defective detective.
And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective.
Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Because you are. Alright, let's talk to this lady. Tell me about the case.
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then.
Well,
you should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Technically, yesterday I was a humble... technically, yesterday I was still a humble Noodleman, so...
Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocent.
That's not
And
untrue.
yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce.
Who got it?
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
I wouldn't have blamed you.
Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Again, that's one hell of a nickname, lady.
Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused. Also, was it Lost-His-Edgeworth's car? I wouldn't doubt it with Von Karma in jail. Anyway, one thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Tell me about what you witnessed. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Ms. Starr?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so...
Exclamation mark?
Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears.
Unlike
and
the telephone.
Rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife.
Wait a second, you know Lana Skye?
Of course. It's quite a feat. Becoming Chief Prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
Is she implying what I think she's implying?
Always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the Chief Prosecutor's name? Tell me about yourself, Angel.
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest invest from the Far East. For some reason, the lunch boxes are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set.
That sounds... If that was kosher, that actually sounds rather delicious. Trilobite.
Never mind. You win.
I don't even want to appreciate... Sorry, I don't even want to appreciate a part of Trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there?
The glass-walled booth?
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far. You, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not. Alright, tell me about the prosecutor's office. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Ms. Starr? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell.
You know, I don't think I've ever...
10-day-old clams in the chowder.
I've never actually tried to smell Edgeworth, but I would bet that he doesn't smell good.
Probably smells like very expensive cologne.
Ew. I wonder if Ms. Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. But yes, food is always more important than money. Although money buys food. Whether or not food is more important than romance... Well, my wife's not in the room.
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Alright, not much else I can talk to this one about. There's nothing else I can examine. Right, I've got everything that I could examine here examined.
Yeah.
Alright, time to move on then. To the High Prosecutor's office. Oh, hey. This looks a lot more frilly and girly than I thought it would. High Prosecutor's office, room 1202.
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Yes, my office says I can't do the job. Thanks.
There's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What, that shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, he must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Ah, like red-white. Oh no. Is this who I think it is? Should I be doing my Lost-His-Edgeworth voice?
Sure.
Is it actually him?
I don't know, just go for it.
Phoenix Wright, you never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice... God damn it! I knew this room looked a lot more frilly and girly than I thought it should. Long time no see, Lost-His-Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth!
What? You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once, and...
Right. Her sister is the Chief Prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real No shit, you're a real stuck-up jerk!
Oh, did I? No, it was just Mr. Wright here. He...
Hey, don't blame me!
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be... It was... Uh, uh, you have no luck, do you? You have absolutely no luck. Oh man. Also,
What?
that's got to be like the first time I've ever actually seen this jackass smile when he's admitting to the fact that the body was found in his car.
Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Alright, let's look at this guy's office. Forget about him, I'm pretending that he's not there. Let me see this trophy. I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
For cuckoo! Of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. The only reason I got it is because Von Karma is in jail.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What, so? So that K, that's...
K stands for King?
I thought it stood for crazy. Yeah, you got a problem with that. I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like King of Fighters. Or Employee of the Month. Only better.
King of Prosecutors trophy. Why is that added to the court record? Okay. King of Prosecutors trophy given to Lost-His-Edgeworth, King of the Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the Moida. Oh good, is that a spare outfit? What the hell is he doing with an extra jacket in this room?
This jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame.
Because
Maybe
he's an
I'll be
idiot?
naughty and take a picture.
Oh good. She's getting way too excited about this. That's a nice sofa. Yes, there are new rewards.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I really don't think I should do that here. I feel like Lost-His-Edgeworth's gonna get mad, though. Yes, Lissy, that's a thing.
Yes. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Lost-His-Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheeks and the seams. He's so cool.
She is the biggest nerd. Oh, good. Guess what just got redeemed? Well, I could do it, or I could have Emma do it for me. But I suppose I have to do it. Lost is... Well, no, I suppose I have to actually call him Edgeworth, don't I? Very well. My beloved Edgeworth, the king of the prosecutors and king of my heart. Truly, there is nobody more deserving of that reward than you. And truly, the only reason that I was able to defeat you in court battles was through nothing but trickery and sleight of hand, for you are clearly much smarter than I am, and you are the superior lawyer in all and every way, and you're not as big of a jackass as I claim you are. In point of fact, You're actually a really, really, really nice guy. You got warped by this silly Von Karma fellow. And he then tried to frame you for murder. You... Your car is absolutely wonderful. I would love to take a ride in your car, in that car with you as soon as we've, cleared it of the dead body and everything else that was in there. What else should I say? I don't know. I guess I could go on about how smart you are, how big of a brain you have, and how purely humble you are, and how you never cheat at your at your cases, and you are the most innocent individual and upstanding person in this court, and I love your fashion sense. Those frilly jackets look good on you, and the way you just take a bow in the courtroom, it really, really, really speaks to me when you do that. I can't take my eyes off of you and the theatrics that you pull in court. Are 5 minutes over yet? I can't tell. Regardless, sofa hair is in fact cool, but only when it's on Edgeworth after he's been sleeping all night, because he works very hard and he's very good at what he does, and he is the best, and he is absolutely adorable and modest and kind and would never do anything to hurt the innocent. In point of fact, he hates when innocent people are injured or hurt or get sent to prison, and wouldn't update autopsy reports to lie about stuff. And he has very pretty flowers in his room, too.
Yeah.
Which I should investigate and see just how pretty they are, although I suppose they may not be as pretty as Edgeworth himself. Ugh, I feel like I need to gargle with acid after that.
My. What an amazing bouquet! Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before.
Ooh, and here beside it, a giant steel samurai.
I
want one.
There's something written on the bottom of his foot? I did notice that steel samurai earlier, but between a rock and a hard place, Wendy.
Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance?
Well, she's a lucky woman. Oh, right. Oh, right. It's Old Bag. Yes. I don't think so. Wendy Oldbag is...
Thank you for that, Kai. That was splendid.
Wendy Oldbag is sending him stuff.
Well, they're obviously dating.
Hello, Midori. Let's
Hi.
take a look. Let's take a look at these books. Oh, those are case files? Good lord. He's got a lot of case files, and he's only been a prosecutor for what, like 4 years? How much crime happens here?
Whoa, these are all case files?
Uh-oh. Yes, no, Salmonella was horrible. Nobody talk about him. He's bad.
Oh, that guy, we do not speak of him. They're
Yes.
stacked up to the ceiling! There's even a ladder!
Or is it a step ladder? Odd. I thought Lost-His-Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone get them for him.
Probably Gumshoe, except... Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
He must study these keys.
Hold on.
So
Kai,
closely.
don't ask about salmonella. It's exactly the way that Luna put it. He's horrible. Don't ask any further.
Ignorance is bliss.
Very
Can we not
much so.
mention that disgusting person's name?
Yes. Let's
Let's just
Yeah.
pretend he does not exist.
exactly. Let's pretend he's also in jail. Because he should be.
I'm pretty sure he is.
Good. Alright, so what about this guy studying his cases? Or did you say the line
He
already?
must study case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Or is it a step ladder? Anyway, what's with the chessboard? Is this guy seriously a jackass enough that he plays chess with himself?
Hey, a chessboard!
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn.
That's not how this game is supposed to work. Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you.
That does
Mr.
it!
Edgeworth is a chess player. What's wrong, Mr. White? Right?
That does it! I'm going to eat his chess pieces!
That doesn't sound very kosher.
We were talking about that last week. Apparently, Phoenix eats Lost-His-Edgeworth's chess pieces. Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. All pawns have spiky hair. Oh, let's see. Let's check out his desk. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
Because that jackass loves staring at himself every moment of every day. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe again?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Alright, well, I'll keep that in mind, Luna. Oh good, you're gonna steal the name plaque, huh? Don't. He'll sue you. He probably would. Oh, a tea set. Interesting. I wonder if I can make myself some tea.
Instead of noodles, are you sure?
Well, if it's at Lost-His-Edgeworth's expense, I'll make myself some tea.
Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set.
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves.
Wow.
They're
This-
all sorted by place of origin and flavor.
This guy has too much time on his hands.
Probably. Look Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction!
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Alright, anything else I can... Oh, hey, a window. Wonder what I can see out the window.
Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess you would feel important.
No kidding. Incidentally, you did jump out this window. The time until impact with the ground would be... dot dot dot. Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds.
That's fantastic. That's handy to know, I suppose. Okay, let's go back to the King of the Prosecutors trophy. Because apparently I'm not done investigating it yet.
So that's the King of Prosecutor shield, huh?
Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be King of the Prosecutors.
Congratulations, King of Prosecutors!
Please, stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken up? That is a very good question. It might have been used as a murder weapon. Ema is amusing. I do like people who have interest in science. Science is good. But I feel like this is a dangerous little science goblin, and most of her experiments are going to end up as explosions, which is good! I like explosions. Anyway, might as well talk to the jackass. Tell me about the case. So, the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. You know what?
I think you did it! I think it was my sister who stabbed him.
What?
Oh, wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the Chief Prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir! Ema Skye! It's nice to meet you again.
Now, that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprisingly still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Oh, good. Oh, good.
Why oh good? He's not even happy about it. You're defending her.
I get to take this jackass on again.
Okay, oh, he gets heaps of abuse heaved at him too.
Good. He deserves it. He abso-fucking-lutely deserves it.
There's a lot of just prosecutor hate in general in this case.
I've noticed from Angel Starr already.
Yeah.
Like I said, I have to get to her bottom. I mean, the bottom of this.
Uh-huh. Phoenix is a perv, man.
He really is.
He thinks about that stuff a lot, and he's like, wait, no, that's not what I meant. Yes, it is, Phoenix, you perv.
To be fair, we don't actually see him with a girlfriend in this game.
No, that's like game 2 or 3.
I see. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. What if she could prosecute herself?
You?
That would be the funniest case ever. I'm defending you while you're prosecuting yourself, so I have to prove you wrong about yourself.
I want that. In fact, I'd even forego beating the crap out of this guy again. Just to see that kind of case where she's trying to prosecute herself while I'm proving her innocence. That would be the best thing. And I wouldn't put it past this game either.
I know, it's the kind of crazy thing it would do. I don't think it's ever done it, though, as far as I know, at least.
It should.
It should.
Alright, whatever the next Ace Attorney game is, they have to. Anyway, she can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
Alright, well tell me about yourself because I know you love talking about yourself. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? What? Kilometers Lost-His-Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. All of them horrible. Look at that cocky, smug son of a bitch. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Humph. Some people need very little excuse to think You're one to talk, you son of a bitch. Then again, I'm one to talk, considering how much I hate this guy. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. I hate this little smiling animation. It's creepy. I don't like seeing him smile.
It's like it's not supposed to be like a real smile. It's more
No,
of a
I know.
super depressed smile. He's going through stuff in this case.
Whoop-de-doo.
You know you secretly like him.
I hate him. And no amount of channel
There you
points
go.
is going to change that.
We know you secretly like him, but you don't want to admit it.
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Tell me about Lana Skye. Chief Prosecutor Skye. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
Oh, that's right, I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. I was but a simple noodleman. Oh wait, no, that was just yesterday. Never mind. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him. Well, first of all, why the hell do you have a knife? Second of all... hell weren't you arrested for this? Stabbed him with your knife. Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Well, self-defense.
Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Aha! His knife was added to the court record. The murder weapon, usually in Lost-His-Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of the victim's blood, no prints. Lost-His-Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do... Good job, Phoenix, asking the real questions. Are you sure you didn't do it? Dot. Come on, can't he take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
That is the best joke.
I told you would like this case.
To be fair, it really does seem like he did it.
Yeah, 100%. It looks like it. I mean, there's evidence that he didn't, but
I'm
it is
sure
funny
there
because
is.
there's of course stuff in his vehicle and stuff.
And his knife.
Everyone just likes framing him.
Yeah, in this case, his own boss did it. She must have gotten sick of him. She is guilty,
For her
right?
head. There's a witness.
Alright, let me present him with his knife. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you.
He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright?
Nah, with Lost-His-Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Ah, so he's the tsundere one. Alright, let me present him with his trophy. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday?
Let's present him with Goodman's ID. Say, Lost-His-Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. I bet you she's not going to want me to...
Mr. Wright,
Huh? What?
are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I knew he would. I am a good lawyer. Probably. No, I was a better Noodleman.
Yeah. I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth, but then my sister would be found guilty.
If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Hey, Lost-His-Edgeworth, look what I fished up from Gourd Lake. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago.
What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yet, my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Well, alright. I guess I can talk to him about the day of the crime. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the Moida? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and award for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. Aha! So you could have committed the crime. That's very precise.
Yeah. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our position, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Lost-His-Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot, entered lot at 5:12 p.m. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder
happened right after you got back.
In other words, he did it. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Who now? Who the heck is barging in here now? Oh God. Excuse me, but is Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Lost-His-Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Skye, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. ... Exclamation mark. I think I just heard Lost-His-Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Also, that hurt my throat. Right. Yes, sir. Guy, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do as he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. Well, now let's see how many profiles I have. Oh, Angel Starr is 31. Mysterious lunch lady, witness to the murder, known as the Cough-Up Queen. Good lord.
Hey, I think I'm gonna have to take my leave now.
Alright, well thank you for stopping by.
I had a very fun time. Thank you for streaming.
Always.
Yes.
Alright.
Adios.
Yep, adios. Let us go to the police department entrance.
I guess I'm taking over for Emma.
I guess so. Hey! It's the Blue Badger!
Oh no. There's a police officer.
Aw, the Blue Badger. I like
Okay.
the Blue Badger.
Woo! We're finally here. Why would they put the detective so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Hold on, what's that? It's the Blue Badger, you fool!
Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that?
Aww, listen to that theme music.
No, theme music's horrible. I can't
mean,
hear
it's-
it right now, but thank goodness.
It's not as good as Marshall's was earlier, but
Oh,
This is a-
Marshall's theme is great.
that's got a handprint
But no.
on it.
Yeah, it has a handprint on it.
This thing is adorable.
No.
Oh,
no.
wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you know a lot about the police department. Still, he does seem familiar, somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger.
Well, that's adorable.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast. Oh, it's... Thank God you weren't the one who was killed. Hey, pal! What do you think you're doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
That's not a New York accent.
I mean, you would know, but I don't know what kind of accent I'm trying to do for him.
I thought it was Boston.
It might be.
I figured Moida was Boston, because murder, it would be more like murder in New York.
Look,
Because New York has strong aw sounds, like coffee, door.
Moida is a Groucho Marxism.
Oh.
Anyway,
Oh. You
investigating
gave
the Blue Badger.
Yeah. I was wondering about that.
What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe. I'm very impressed. The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops.
Blue Badger panel added to the court record. A quote-unquote work of art designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Why is that in the court record? You know what? Never mind. What is this it looks like a panel of something. Well, not a panel. Oh yes, the wanted posters. The bulletin board. That's the word I was looking for. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. Quick, what's the numbers for 911?
119. Oh wait. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought that it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. ...
She has a point. But do they look like a badger? Hey, it's the 10th Doctor. I'm gonna go say hi to the 10th Doctor. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective or a doctor. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get gold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair. Ooh, can I steal the police car?
Gosh. You clicked on the police car?
Yes.
Mr. Wright, do you know why the patrol cars are painted black and white? Oh, I can't speak.
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory.
Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? ...
What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? What's this sign above the police car? Something campaign.
The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
That makes sense. Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
Family wouldn't want a set at home. It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
Delicious cookies. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help, and in your case, it's always you.
Probably is.
Ah, the big sign that says police.
I always get excited when I come to the police station.
Why is that?
It just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
No, we know what they're talking about. The guy is cracking jokes. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather.
Apparently Phoenix don't know what they're talking about.
He doesn't either, even though we already spoke to them. Alright, how about the front entrance itself? The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. ...
Somehow the thought fails to excite me. I believe that's all I can investimigate?
Yes.
Alright, let us talk to my good buddy, whom I'm glad is not dead. My good friend, tell me about the case. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Wait. What? Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the Chief Prosecutor's confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Uh-oh. I sense something evil.
There's no evil here.
Hey, DW.
And how
Hi.
are you this evening, Dawning?
Kind of annoyed.
Uh-oh, what did I do
Whoa.
this time?
What happened?
There are 7 rehearsals until opening night, and it still feels like the director hasn't decided anything.
Goody. Anyway, I have met one Ema Skye and one Lana Skye, and I have to say, if Lost-His-Edgeworth looked guilty last time, boy, she even looks worse. Although I do find
Oh, yeah, she was seen stabbing the victim. Don't worry about it.
I do find it hilarious that she stabbed him with Lost-His-Edgeworth's knife and stuffed him in Lost-His-Edgeworth's car. The points were redeemed to be tsundere, and that was only for 5 minutes. The 5 minutes are long since expired. Anyway, so what if she isn't telling the truth? Yeah, well, no. Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I, speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Skye's sister. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, I hate that guy.
I'm so glad I encouraged you to make this reward.
You are truly evil.
In my name.
Yes. Alright, fine. I will be tsundere for Edgeworth after a quick break. I gotta go have some alcohol, even though I really shouldn't.
I thought you were not having alcohol.
I have to do this. I'll be right back.
So, Edgeworth, being tsundere for Edgeworth does require alcohol, while tsundere for Melly does not. Interesting.
He needs an excuse. He's just trying to act like he hates Edgeworth. That's all. And he just has to. He's trying extra hard to make it seem like he hates Edgeworth, but secretly he likes him. It's simple as that. I think I hear one of my dogs snoring. So, Dawning, when is the play?
What? When is the play? It is.
Yeah. Like the first
next
one.
weekend.
Ooh.
Next
Is that
weekend.
just next weekend?
Yeah.
Are you excited for it to be over?
I am sick of this director. I like the play, but I am kinda sick of this director.
Yeah, the director's no good. I can imagine it could ruin some of the fun.
I don't dislike him as a person. He's just not.
A good director.
He's not been the best at directing, no. And it doesn't help that the stage we use is owned by a school who does not, and the people of the school do not seem to like us very much.
Wait,
Which
so you
means
guys
we
aren't?
also have to fight with that.
So it's not your own school?
Now, I don't. This is 2 towns away.
I always forget you live in like a super small town.
Yes, and but not small enough that the town I live in does not have a school. If I were attending a school, it would be in the one in the town I live in.
Oh yeah, I know that, but I guess for like the play, you guys need somewhere bigger.
Yeah, the community theater with this play is in the town that the school is. That's where they're based. And so I go all that way because there's nothing closer, and I like my theater. And so we have to fight with the fact that the school does not like us. We have to fight with the fact that the director does not know what he's doing. And we have to fight with the fact that I'm pretty sure half the cast hasn't looked at their lines in a week.
You gotta look at your lines like daily.
In
Don't
fairness, the half the cast that hasn't been looking at their lines are children, like 12,
Oh.
13.
No, that's still old enough. No, still old enough.
And they haven't had practice as consistently as like myself or the actress that plays like Helen or Helen's parents or whoever.
Even so, it's just like if you are choosing to act, you should be learning, making sure you know your stuff.
Yeah, it feels like they don't understand that as much that this is a commitment.
Yeah.
And the director's daughter, who he almost replaced Helen with, is one of those people who does not understand that this is a commitment. So I'm very glad that we did not do that.
So, I'm in trouble.
What happened?
Did you do? Your wife caught you getting alcohol, didn't she?
As it so happened, she was in the kitchen making dinner. And I got in trouble.
Because you're not supposed to have alcohol.
Look! That
just shows that's just God there.
Yeah, I know. I just I hate this because it's something that I was used to being able to do. Now I can't, and these damn migraines are getting to me. But regardless, fine.
I mean, would it even help a migraine?
No, it hurts migraines. That's the problem.
Then yeah, you definitely shouldn't be doing it.
I know. Anyway, I believe I was promised, or I promised to do something, so I will do it.
You're about to tell us about how much you adore Edgeworth.
Yes, in point of fact, I do quite adore Edgeworth. He is truly the best prosecutor. He deserves that shield that says King of the Prosecutors. He is a glorious, glorious man, and just seeing him in his absolute triumph in the courtroom when he makes his little finger waggles, or when he or when he takes a dramatic bow, he is truly the pinnacle of prosecutorial power, and truly, truly the apple of my eye in the courtroom, and he is the bestest at prosecuting, and he is marvelous and wonderful and glorious. And yet, despite all of that, he is not arrogant. He is very kind and gentle, and would not harm or prosecute anyone who wasn't guilty. And it doesn't matter what kind of lengths he would go to. All of the rumors about him are malicious lies and slander. And he would never, ever, ever do anything that would potentially put someone innocent in jail, because he is not that kind of person. He is just a wonderful soul and human being, and I love him and everything about him, and his fashion sense, and his hairstyle, and the way he looks, and his just confident nature as he's in that courtroom. Like, he is very kind and gentle outside of the courtroom, but just his pure confidence in the courtroom is unparalleled. And he certainly wasn't actually guilty of killing his father, and I didn't have to shove a bullet in Von Karma's shoulder just to try to get him out of those murder charges last time. And I think it's an absolute shame and a farce that someone was trying to frame him for murder again this time by using his car as the murder scene and his knife as the murder weapon. He is... God, why did I put this for 5 minutes?
Is it really 5 minutes? Because it doesn't say anywhere 5 minutes. I was wondering about that.
Oh, it doesn't say 5 minutes. Good, I'm done. No,
yeah,
I'm
no,
kidding.
I think making you do it for like only a minute or two should be fine. Because 5 minutes is a long time.
I mean, I'll keep going. I don't know. Dawning, what else should I say?
Talk about how much of a hunk he is.
Yes, he is very, very, very handsome and very charming and adorable and delightful. And
Gets all the ladies.
he does get all the ladies, especially
This is canon.
especially the
this
old
is
ones.
canon as much as he.
I don't know.
wishes it
Emma's
wasn't.
pretty young.
Oh yeah, he gets the really old and the really young, which is a little bit. I mean, I technically don't know if Lana Skye is interested in him. I wouldn't doubt it.
Hey, no, she was intimate with Mia. Okay.
Yeah, her and Mia were a thing.
Which
Is that
it's kind of
canon or no?
I think
No,
I don't think
but it
no.
basically is, as far as I'm concerned.
You know what's funny though is I think there's like two actual like a total of 3 relationships as far as I know in Ace Attorney, at least in the first 3 games, and 2 of them are Lana and Mia's relationships.
What?
Yeah, you'll see.
I'm confused.
There's one of Mia's relationships that is semi-canon, her and Lana. There's another one of Mia's relationships that is fully canon. Which was
Okay.
also with a prosecutor, sort of.
Wasn't he a defense attorney originally?
He was, and then he wasn't.
He flipped to the dark
weird.
side.
Yeah, it's all weird. And then Lana had an ex-boyfriend that comes up in this case.
I
She
see.
does?
Yeah,
Was she dating Marshall?
she dated Marshall.
I don't remember that.
It'll come up. I don't think it's like super straightforward said, but it's very heavily implied. I'd have to double check.
I
that-
did not pick up on that.
Well, neither did I.
Because
I
it hasn't
picked up
come up
on-
yet.
I picked up on her and Mia quite easily, but maybe that's me
That
being
was
biased
more
towards certain
Phoenix.
things.
Yeah.
No, I mean
I-
they kind of almost explicitly said it when they said
They
Mia
do,
was
but
interested
the fact
in
that
Lana.
I would pick up on it more easily than I would with her and Marshall is possibly an exhibition of bias.
Yeah, I mean, she did
I
say
wouldn't say
that
bi.
Mia.
I would say something else, but
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, Lana did
lesbianness,
say it.
fine.
Lana did say that Mia liked her, and then Phoenix was like, "What?" But Emma did say it was intellectually, so I don't know if it was that they dated or.
I can't take that intellectually attracted line seriously, and neither can anyone else.
I didn't.
My guess is Lana and Mia dated in college, but then broke up,
Probably.
and then they dated other people. It's like the only relationships that you see in Ace Attorney, except for like Phoenix's psycho girlfriend.
I'm
Girlfriend
sorry,
one.
what? Dawning, was I correct?
No. Dahlia is nice and sweet.
I'm kidding. I don't remember that case. So don't trust me. Alright. We
Anyway,
should move on though.
We
I
probably
mean, there are
should.
a couple other ones, but it's usually with one-off characters that don't play a major role.
Yeah,
Like-
no one cares about
I mean,
them.
we also know about all of Larry Butts' relationships, but
Oh,
they either
yeah,
die
Larry
or they go
exists.
away.
None of us want to know about his relationship.
Excuse you, do you not see what I have as my reactive avatar today?
You go,
Okay, but still,
girlfriend.
do you actually think anyone in universe wants to hear about it?
Probably not. Anyway, whoa, the Chief Prosecutor's little sister.
Jeff, please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like, faked.
Huh?
It's just, sensitive issue with us these days. The investimigation.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They, kicked me out of criminal. They did what?
Gumshoe deserves better.
Oh,
Give
man.
this man a raise.
They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time?
Happened. I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's, true. We've never had a chief prosecutor moita anyone before. Only the highest-ranking people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest-ranking guy there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank-and-file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? I thought it was a little even, but okay.
I don't know, we haven't counted the detectives.
That's true.
There's 3 if you count Gumshoe standing outside. So, oh no, wait, 2. The other one's just a police officer.
Yes. So,
3. Marshall, Meekins, and...
No, standing in front of the police station.
Meekins is also not a detective, he's a patrolman.
Yeah.
Meekins deserves more credit.
Uh-huh.
He absolutely does not, but he...
Wait, are we counting living detectives or dead and living?
You're
Alright,
not
the victim
standing
on
if
this
you're
case
dead.
was a detective.
I thought it was Gumshoe when I started, and I was like, no, not my boy.
I kept telling you it's not him. They're not gonna kill Gumshoe. He can't die.
I wouldn't have thought that they could kill
He'll
Mia,
just
but they
get
did.
completely forgotten in the 3D games.
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Also, Dawning, you were very right. Emma is in fact a science goblin.
Look, I am good at identifying goblins.
You are. Alright, Midori is on a phone call. Do you have a script pulled up or no?
I do not.
Alright, then in that case, while Midori is on a phone call, I will voice Emma. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And, Officer Marshall was the one assigned to the underground parking lot. Ah, yes, the cowboy. I like him. Do you know why?
Because he's a cowboy? Or
No.
because he has alcohol?
Partially. He also has a very good theme. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. Patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Man, he looks mad. Alright, let us present him with my attorney's badge.
I'm back.
A detective, here's my attorney's badge. You showed this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Now, look, you know I threw that thing in Gourd Lake. Do you know how much effort I had to go through fishing this thing out?
I wish I had a badge.
No, and I don't think he asked either.
Yeah, he didn't.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice.
Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found the detective's card. Yes, I was gonna present him with that, but after I present him the King of Prosecutors trophy. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations.
Wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. Show him the knife. Found in Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Skye to do such a thing? ... Well, wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Lost-His-Edgeworth. The parking stub.
Same thing.
Oh, yes. Uh-huh. Alright, in order to find a little bit more about what's going on with Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth, let's present the Blue Badger panel! As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about. You made it, though! How do you not know about it? You made it! No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good! Alright, then
there's one more item that you can present. You can present it twice.
What do I know, Dawning?
I always associate the Blue Badger with Meekins more, so I forget Gumshoe made it.
Yes. Well, I don't associate anything with Meekins. Anyway, let us present...
You have no respect for Meekins. Not
I
that
literally...
he deserves it, but
I was
I'm
gonna
glad
say...
they wrote him into this case.
I literally just saw him once so far, and it was getting chewed out by Lost-His-Edgeworth. I mean, I feel sorry for him, because nobody should get chewed out by that jackass, but... Goodman's ID. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn that into the police. It's people like you that get me in so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman, sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
Better.
But don't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, let us tell more, Detective Gumshoe. This ID card belongs to the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman. You can do just about anything with these days with the card and the right secret number. Scary. It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe. I forget my secret number a lot too. It's scary. But I'm me after all. What could be wrong with that? I think I'll stay out of this conversation. Okay. That's,
You should have new talking points.
yeah, let's go talk to him again. Let's talk about, Bruce Goodman. I don't care about Lost-His-Edgeworth. So this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transfero. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Which is 30 minutes away, in good traffic. Well,
That was 20 minutes away.
No, 30 minutes away. They said 30. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but, word is that Chief Prosecutor Skye called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Alright, fine. By the way, Dawning,
Yes.
I saw Lost-His-Edgeworth's chessboard. And I agree that Phoenix is going to eat his chess pieces now. Alright.
Hi, Lissy.
Lost-His-Edgeworth's troubles. He's in a tough spot again. Again. I remember this. This was fun. Good times when he should have gotten the ultra-guilty verdict. Well, it all started...
Again, he did not do the crime.
Yes, he did. He confessed. Well, it all started...
He was wrong.
He could never be
Right now.
wrong.
I mean, we already had this argument.
Let's not have this
Know how
argument
it
again.
ends.
Well, it all started with the moita of that defense attorney Hammond.
But Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with the witnesses, nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of moita, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Again. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took the case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
Not gonna get it for another decade. Oops, spoilers.
Oh, really? What happens to Lana Skye? Does she get killed?
No, she just things.
She just what?
She just doesn't end up maintaining her chief prosecutor position for a full decade.
Uh-huh. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. ... And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be,
Cowboy.
Yes, that'd be, Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No.
I mean, he thinks he is.
He really does. No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West L.A. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction added to the court record. Received from Detective Gumshoe allows the bearer to investimigate the crime scene. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal. My good buddy.
Examine the letter of introduction.
You mean present or examine?
Oh, you can examine it.
I can?
Yeah.
Oh, right, in the court record.
Yeah. It's actually funny.
Alright. There's a clue.
look here. It looks like something's been erased.
Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe.
Let's see. Annual bonus $20. I think a couple zeros are missing.
No, that sounds about right, at least in that detective's case.
Poor
Maybe
Gumshoe.
Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Poor
Man,
Gumshoe,
oh man.
I actually think Emma, when she is the detective, ends up being relatively exempt from the salary cut comments.
Because she's probably actually good at her job, as opposed to a lot of the
As opposed to
detectives.
Gumshoe or Fulbright. You
Uh,
haven't met Fulbright yet because he's not until Dual Destinies.
yeah, I know. I need to work on playing through the games.
But he's not the most competent detective either.
Murder
Wonder
took
why.
Did you want to read Angel Starr? Because she's coming up.
Do I want to... Oh, yeah.
Not you!
I could do Angel Starr.
You need a link to the script?
I can pull it up.
Oh, what
Okay.
does the Farfel reward... So, I think you asked that earlier. The Farfel Muncher reward just makes me shout in my Von Karma voice for, like, 5 minutes.
Oh, gosh.
Either that or Lost-His-Edgeworth caught himself peeling an apple.
That's exactly where the blood's from.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you haven't met Angel Starr at all yet.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have.
Yes, it's just, it's February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. So he actually talked to her, and then, of course, she's gonna come up in the case.
Yes, because she's the witness.
Yep.
And apparently I have to get to her bottom, too.
Well, she is pretty.
I'm disappointed that the script doesn't say when she flips her hair. Because you know she changes her voice when she flips her hair.
Probably. There's nothing further to investigate about this.
Yeah, no, there's not. No, like I said, that thing just popped up in the script before. So that's why I said to investigate, because it popped up in the script as something new to investigate. And I thought it would be funny for everyone to find out that Gumshoe only gets $20 a year.
That sucks.
I mean, yeah, I'm sorry. It probably gets worse. I imagine he actually gets more money once Edgeworth comes back in, like, Game 3.
Yabba dab. Yabba dabba doo.
Because Edgeworth ends up being probably the only one to appreciate him in the long run.
Well, yes, because he's the one who actually stuck up for him.
I mean, in Franziska's defense,
She's a prosecutor, she has none.
you know what? Fair, and also, I don't have a good explanation.
Franziska, I don't know if she forges evidence like Von Karma and stuff, but
No, she doesn't. She's just
Yeah.
in a very bad mood.
yeah.
Let's see,
But
the Farfel Muncher reward makes me shout in the, well, not shout, makes me talk in the Von Karma voice for 5 minutes. Because that's apparently something people wanted. All
it
right.
was a Von Karma voice.
Back to the underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. Now, who would this be?
I believe the first line might be Angel. Or
Always with the question mark, question mark, question marks.
yeah, I think that first line is Angel speaking though. Yeah, that first
Okay.
line's Angel.
That sounds about
Just a
right.
sec.
And then the next one is her boyfriend.
Oh dear. I forgot she has one of those.
She has a few of those.
Oh, that makes sense.
I have to be getting back to the shop. Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby.
Ah,
Oh!
it's you.
Still here?
Uh, hello.
Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too.
Oh dear. What happened to the security guard? Hey! Right, I can't do Southern. Oh, God. What's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. With his alcohol. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene, especially since he keeps shaving with his knife and getting his whiskers everywhere.
Oh, that knife
Anything-
gets funnier.
Yeah, I can re-examine everything.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, if you want to take a closer look, you'll have to deal with me first, partner. Huh? A duel at sunset. The winner leaves the loser in the dust and takes all. The blood law of the gunman.
Note to self. Jurisdiction squabbles are settled by dueling.
Ah, good friendly round of duel monsters. Dawning knows all about that.
I'm an expert.
Good, I'll let you do it instead. I think one body per murder case is enough, thanks. So I take it he's not going to actually let me investigate anything else until I actually talk to him. Yep.
Did you just click talk?
No.
Or you? Oh no, you're just testing that.
Yes. Very well. In that case, let's talk to the man about the victim.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who have lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Or I could just ask him about himself.
It's just gonna be the same
he
thing.
responds like that to any thing you say.
Darn it!
You have to show him a
Fine,
thing.
I have to present him with my attorney's badge.
That actually gets unique dialogue.
I noticed.
Okay.
Officer Marshall, could you take a look at this? Whoa, partner. If you're fixing to draw on me, you best be ready for a shootout. You ready to become food for the vultures, compadre?
Are you ready, Mr. Wright?
Somehow, I don't think he's going to help us. Okay, let's show him Goodman's ID.
It's the same thing.
Darn it.
Goodman's ID, prosecutor trophy, and park and stub all get the same reaction as attorney's badge.
Yeah.
So I want to show him the knife, then.
That is...
And the blue badger.
Yeah, those are under anything else, so...
I will show him the blue badger first. Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Reminder to never...
Have you ever even been to Texas, Marshall?
Remind me to never visit Texas. Alright, how about the Stabicus thing?
It's gonna be the
the
same
same
thing as
thing.
you just got. Yeah.
Alright.
Once you have presented the correct thing to start him off, there's separate unique dialogue for attorney's badge, IT, prosecutor trophy, parking stub, and cell phone.
I don't have cell phone. Anyway, I'll give him the letter of introduction, which is obviously what I was supposed to give him in the first place. Hello, Ellison!
Hey, Ellie.
Lizzie, I can't believe you won't visit your own stepfather.
Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog. He's holding a birthday party or something. Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Hello again, Kai. Wait,
Hi,
why
Kai,
am I
and
getting all
Ellison, I
defensive
can't
here?
believe you're not saying hi to Midori. Isn't that your wife?
I know, I said hi to him. He just ignored me.
Unbelievable.
I'm
Oof.
hurt.
Midori, are you gonna need a divorce attorney again?
No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than the blood test. Guess I'd better let you all in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
That is odd. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have us a hootenanny.
Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say we won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled. Aw, what if that would be helpful in something else?
It's not.
Alright. Let's present
Unless
him
you
my
need to know
attorney's
his
badge
salary.
now.
Oh,
I see
gosh.
your badge. Looks pretty round. Our badge is a star. A Lone Star. Shining in the nighttime. How did I know he'd want to compare badges? Shining in the nighttime sky.
We get it, Marshall. You think you're from Texas,
A
even
beam
though
of
I
light.
don't think you've ever been there.
A beam of
love
light
Mark.
illuminating the evildoers who come in the dark of night.
Note to self. Evildoers are weak against starlight.
Hey, that's a sheriff's badge. Alright, the ID. Was that some sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole. If you want distance, get yourself to Texas.
Texas.
This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Note
A
to
lot?
Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros.
I don't know how Texans talk. I have never been to Texas myself.
I know, we should get Ellison in voice chat and have him do Marshall.
We
yeah,
could.
He's from it. Yeah. Oh, now he's saying hi to me. Ellie, you wanna play the countryman?
Toy shield suits the boy well. What exactly could you do with a shield? Could you do with a shield like that? A toy knight, maybe.
Mr. Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these.
Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it?
Hey, they could use the same shield over and over.
Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. It's so
You
true.
know it. They gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell. So this guy used to be a detective, then he got bumped down to patrolman, huh? You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. All right. How about the one that went Stabicus and his Facicus? Oh, it's this
No.
one. Okay.
It doesn't bring up anything new. Parking stuff and parking stuff is about the only thing left that you can present to him right now.
5:12 p.m.
Yeah, you don't have the cell phone yet.
Yeah.
The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow like.
A trot?
My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for a prince to ride in on his big red horse. So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Lost-His-Edgeworth's car all along. And then nothing left for the Blue Badger. Yep. Alright, anything else I can talk to him about? Alright, tell me about the victim. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. And his name was in fact Goodman. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr, with the jelly donuts on her hat. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Ah, good. Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Oh, that was one creepy ad that just popped up on my screen.
I'm sorry.
What the heck?
What was the ad for, if I might ask?
Progressive, but it had these people in like creepy masks and it's still on!
Jesus. I have no control over this, by the way. I have exerted as much control as I possibly can to make the ads as short as possible.
And
as
now it's just
infrequent as
on into an
possible.
army ad. Wow, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting bombarded with ads apparently. It does have Emma speaking?
Yes.
Okay, was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Skye and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why I didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here. To this parking lot?
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Tell me about yourself, Marshall. I don't mean any offense, but, Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They say they shoot you for that in Texas. Huh?
They probably do.
They might. I was one of them.
Ellison, do they shoot you for that in Texas?
Ellie said he'd be home in 15 minutes, too. So.
I was
Yeah,
one of them
but he
fancy
might
shoe
still be in
detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. I saw that he said that. Oh, really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now. So how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out on the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Lost-His-Edgeworth, eh? Lost-His-Edgeworth? That cowdog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Alright, speaking of investigation, let us examine. Alright, so I think I've examined mostly everything here. Except I can slide now. And I have the cell phone. This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? I say we investimigate. Right, let's check it out.
There are 3 things you can examine on this cell phone.
Yeah. The strap, side button, and redial button.
Let's see. Let's examine these blue squares over here. I find them very suspicious. These blue squares aren't telling me anything. Alright, what does the strap say?
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know.
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap.
Of course
These are hard.
it is.
These are hard to come by, you know.
What is it with these kids and their pink princesses and silver samurais and
Steel samurai.
steel samurais and
All
waffle
goblins
irons?
are into these kinds of shows. It's just a fact of life.
Hey, clearly Edgeworth likes him too. Cause
I
No.
suppose that must make Edgeworth a goblin.
No, he is definitely not. Anyway.
yes, he is. He is.
Well, fine, but he's the kind of goblin that I kill, not the kind of goblin that I adopt. Or that I get adopted by.
Nickel Samurai isn't until old case 2 for Luna.
I see the
I
series is as popular as
Think
ever
there's
with the
a
kids.
Copper Samurai?
Oh, wait, it says the series? That's funny, because the script says, I see he's as popular as ever with the kids. They must
He
have
is
changed it.
in reference to Will Powers, because
Yeah.
Will Powers is stated to still
That's-
be
Just
the
an
lead.
interesting change from the original DS
was-
script.
There was no original. Was there?
Yeah,
Yes.
this
Oh,
was originally on
right.
the DS. So they changed that little line from the DS. 'cause
No,
the scripts that were
wasn't Rise from the Ashes specifically made for... You know what, never mind.
It
It
was for the
was made
DS.
for a re-release, but not this re-release.
It was Ace Attorney was originally a Game Boy Advance game, I believe.
Ah,
And
yes,
then
2001
this
would
was
have been
made
Game
to
Boy
make
Advance.
use of DS features.
Yeah.
Alright, so,
This display is still on the redial button.
redial.
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. Just press the blue button to dial the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about that.
I don't have a Selma phone. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know things about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know what people from your generation.
I'm not old! Whatever, let's check this phone out. Okay, so who in fact got redialed? Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button.
Yes, very true. Beep! Dot,
You
dot, dot.
recognize the tune? Can you name the tune?
Is that what I think it is?
What do you think it is?
Is that the Blue Badger theme?
No.
No.
No. It took it. I didn't recognize it, admittedly, right away.
That song, I know that. It's not the Steel... Hey, what's going on over there? Beep. Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah.
Whose
phone
phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Skye.
What? It's my sister's? How does she not know this?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody.
Nondescript phone.
Right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? Ghostbusters! Wait, that wasn't the Ghostbusters theme either.
Freaking a car.
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ringing just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. Oh, so, wait, that was Phoenix's phone?
No, it wasn't. He's just lying.
Let
That
the
was my
story
phone.
unfold.
What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. Wait, the Blue Badger theme has lyrics? That's hilarious.
Is it really? Oh no.
I didn't know that either. The only song in Ace Attorney I was aware of having lyrics is Clavier's theme.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
What was it called?
They probably do.
I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. The Lone Star Patrolman. That's great. Property of Lana Skye, last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Whose theme was that, though? That
It's
song.
the Steel Samurai.
Was it the Steel? I thought it might have been the Steel Samurai, but I wasn't 100% sure. Why would she call Will Powers?
No. You know what? Just wait until Phoenix explains it, because apparently he's smarter than you. Which is
All right.
concerning.
Let's present him with the cell phone.
Where is the present? Why do they have it organized like this?
Unless she called...
My... Oh, wait, what?
Who's a fan of Steel Samurai? And did she call Lost-His-Edgeworth?
I don't think...
Okay. My sister's cell phone.
Last time it was used was 5:18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night. ... Why did Lana make that call? And to whom?
You're really struggling with the obvious, aren't you?
Maybe?
You presented everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should be able to ask him some new stuff, I believe.
Who? She didn't call Mia.
Mia's kind of dead, yeah.
But she didn't know that.
Alright,
Well, actually, you'd think she would have, since Lost-His-Edgeworth prosecuted that one.
It'll come up. Just don't stress about it too much. It'll come up.
Alright, Lana Skye.
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. ... exclamation mark! And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Lost-His-Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Marshall,
Yeah, Bambina?
could you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Aha! See? This is what Midori was talking about
This
earlier.
flew right over my head when I played.
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? Oh! He's the murderer.
What? What conclusion you jumped to from that?
They dated. She bumped him down to from detective to patrolman.
No.
Now he wants revenge.
No. You're about to head into another monkey head situation. Just no. ...
Exclamation mark. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, something's up. Someone's up to something here, but who? How about the office atmosphere? Suspicions about Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. They keep mentioning 2 years. 2 years ago also was when he worked on a case with Lana Skye. And then I think they said that Goodman worked on it. So obviously whatever the hell this case was 2 years ago is going to come up.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. Wasn't for Von Karma.
Well, no. In his case, the evidence was the bullet in his shoulder, which he knew was fabricated, or at least he should have been suspicious that it was fabricated.
Except for the fact that it wasn't.
Sure, it was.
Anyway,
You were.
Where's Ellie to do Texas boys?
If you follow
Come
the
on,
rumors
we know
about
one
Lost-His-Edgeworth,
person from Texas. How hard is it to get him in here?
I mean, I actually know a few people from Texas.
You just can't do a country accent.
No. There's a lot of accents I can't do, which is why it's specifically my Von Karma voice that people can pay for with channel points. If you follow the rumors about Lost-His-Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. They're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person. Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
What?
Aha!
My sister?
Lost-His-Edgeworth couldn't rustle all them cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What's the very fun what's the fun trivia about Von Karma, Luna? I'm curious. What you're saying... Wait, what you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Lost-His-Edgeworth? Very interesting. Very interesting. I shall continue my investigation, though. What is this truck? B block is through there. That's where the visitors park.
Oh. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance.
Hey,
Luna,
you're right.
there is no way that is canon, but
What?
that
What's
is
the truth?
amusing.
I like the
Ow.
cute design on the door. You know what? That is going to be canon in my book too, because he's a very friendly fellow, that Von Karma. Very friendly. You're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Cannibalism.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Yes. Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Alright. Alright. Interesting. I feel like there's something that I really should investigate and I haven't yet.
There's a couple.
Oh, hey! It says A. A block.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
A block as opposed to multiple blocks. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block, which is visitors.
I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to the B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Ryan.
Good lord. You know what? No, you'd buy noodles from me because I used to be, until yesterday, I was a noodleman.
While I was trying to say that too, my dog is in the background with this big old round rope toy just dancing around with like in her mouth.
Phoenix, I don't know why you're not planning on giving up this job.
He's going from a noodle shop to burger.
You literally gave up being a defense attorney for 2 months just to be a noodleman with Polly the parrot. Anyway. Hey, look, there's a chalk outline that they somehow got. That is a weird, like, I don't know how the hell they got that chalk outline. I should
It's
probably.
rope.
I don't think it's I don't think it's chalk.
Yeah, that's definitely chalk. I should probably investigate this atrocious looking car. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted.
The crime took place in the underground parking lot of at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. I get nothing. That's why I retired to be a noodleman.
Examine your supposed chalk outline.
I shall investigate my... Oh, big red button right over there. I will examine the big red button. What do you mean no clues here? It's a big red button.
There's no clues at the big red button.
Fine, I'll investigate the chalk outline.
This rope
Is a chalk
Is it-
outline. Yep. They made a chalk outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. ...
You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion.
She's so scientific.
Very look, she's goblin scientific, which means there's no actual science, just like explosions.
In her defense, you probably could kill someone that way if you slammed the trunk on
Oh,
them.
you easily could, but he was kind of already stabbed and probably dead. Alright.
That Ellie that just joined us.
I heard
Hello,
y'all having a
Ellie.
It
problem
must
with
be.
understanding how Texan folks speak.
Well, I don't know if we actually need to anymore, because I think I've done all
no.
my,
He should come up a little bit more, I think. I don't know. Probably. Or
I mean,
not.
I don't think
No,
I have...
yeah, no, we're almost done with this part.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's going to come up a little bit more, but...
because I've
For
spoken
now.
to him
I
about
don't know
everything.
He would be present at the trial, wouldn't he, since he's the officer in charge?
He would be, but he's not going to be here no more. But I don't know where I can move at this point.
Oh,
Probably.
you didn't... There's something you haven't
You
examined.
can always go to Edgeworth's office.
Yeah, no, there's something you have not examined.
What?
The trunk. Which is funny. That's why I remember how I told you how at least it will show you what you have not investigated. I had to look up a guide to find the stupid trunk. Yeah.
6,
I kept
7.
clicking on the chalk outline.
What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 6-75, 12-2.
Look, something's written on it.
Goodman, it says. Oh, 7S. Okay. Yes, it's Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Oh. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth not.
I'm sure Lost.
I don't know who this Emma girl is, but I sure like her.
I love Emma. She's such an Edgeworth
Goodman's
fan.
note added to the court record.
Edgeworth is the only prosecutor that Emma ever interacts with that does not absolutely get on her nerves constantly.
Well, except for Lana, but it's her sister.
The only prosecutor that is actually shown prosecution
Anyway,
that Emma does not constantly complain about.
Yeah. If you want, you can technically. Oh, sorry.
I'm guessing that this wraps up today.
Yeah. Oh. So.
Luna,
Guess we've got.
post your source if you can, because I'm curious about that. I accidentally skipped over your line, so you've got the line
You're
before
good.
that.
Yeah. So how are we? How are we doing this? Right. That is an awkward line.
Yes, I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cellular phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma?
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it... Oh.
What?
That's obvious.
Yeah. I told you were blatantly ignoring the obvious. They just established it moments ago that she
likes the Pink Princess and Steel Samurai. Yes, that makes sense.
Yes. The fact that you thought it was Will Powers is what gets me.
Well, she might have called Will Powers. You never know who the Chief Prosecutor knows.
Why would she call Will Powers?
Because... I don't know. Anyway,
He owed her a favor.
He probably might have. I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
Ellie, what were you about to say?
They probably called Will or thought about Will Powers because he owes her a favor.
Will Powers is a perfectly upstanding guy. He does not engage in nefarious favors.
I know. He just gets blamed for them. He's such a sweetheart, too. I don't know why anyone would be afraid of him. The poor kid that's forever scarred by him.
You've got a line, Midori.
What? I thought I already said that one.
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. ...
exclamation.
The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. That actually makes perfect sense. At 5:18, just after the moida took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. Property of Lana Skye. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the moida.
How do I get to the next part of this transcript?
The detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe I still don't know everything that went on here.
Oh crap! I lied. This is not a 2-day case.
Oh, good.
It is a 2-part case. No, it's a 3-day case. Yeah. Which is really weird. Is
That throws me off because I know it. Because this was written after the rest of the trilogy, and nothing in they don't do 3-day cases for JFA or Trials and Tribulations. They stopped doing them because,
the game
from
got
what
too
I've
long.
gathered, it was because of how much people thought Samurai and Goodbyes. I'm not sure about Goodbyes, but Samurai in particular dragged.
They get tedious, yeah.
There's something going off in my ears. I'm very confused and scared.
There's what going on?
I don't know. There's music. I
I-
don't see from where.
There's no music here right now. According
I
to
know. I have your stream muted. Okay. Anyways.
Okay,
That's weird.
that's an interesting source, Luna. I'll believe it. Anyway, February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. DW, do you want to do Lana's lines?
Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
A defense attorney should never believe in their client.
That's the opposite of what Mia says.
Yeah, well. ... exclamation. Where's this music coming from?
The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
Ms. Skye, you remind me a lot of Mia. There is one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is?
You're alive and she's dead.
Harsh.
Oh, hold on. You're not a defense attorney.
I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
You wouldn't be wishing me good luck if you didn't actually want me to succeed. My first trial without a Fae helping me. God help me. Because the Faes can't. No one's going to bail me out this time. What? I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Don't
No
worry,
cheating.
there's always another goblin available for you, Phoenix.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Oh joy, that brings me a lot of comfort.
Phoenix is incapable of ending up working in a trial without a goblin somehow involved.
We should make the judge, Texan.
You
But
know
it's-
what? I'm on board. Ellison,
I'm
you're the
totally
judge
on board.
It's the same judge it's always been. Also, does he even have a script?
now. I gave him
I
the
sent
script.
it to him.
Wow,
Fine.
Ellison, you couldn't be bothered to only ask one person for the script.
I asked you and then you didn't respond for 10 minutes. I don't know what you want me to say.
Oh,
Discord constantly pops up on my screen right now, so.
Understandable. Alright. Let's see. The court. Okay, I got it. The court is now in session for the trial. Miss Lana Skye.
Oh, I love that Texan.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Jackass. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I've been a Noodleman instead. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. ... exclamation mark. Fuck you too, buddy.
Oh my god.
I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
A Chief Prosecutor, Lana Skye, has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow. He's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well, then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Again. Ugh, that nickname.
Is that really her nickname?
That is her nickname, yes. That is the nickname for this individual with the jelly donuts on her hat.
Oh, this poor individual.
He's a real professional.
Yes.
Why does she have so many boyfriends?
Uh-huh.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar.
Wait a minute. Now we'll finally get food in this damn food court. It's taken how many fucking cases?
Oh, she gets a lot of food.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
Oh, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
Thanks? Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
That's certainly one.
Emma would love that one.
It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. So tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar tastes like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Boy, he really can't get his witnesses to state their name or profession.
Me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchlady these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up.
Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, as you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Yeah, but he didn't say what kind of professional.
Nah. Uh-huh. What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Ms. Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. Really?
Wow.
What? Miss Starr was a detective?
Aha! I know who you are. Cough up.
Pop-up Queen Angel Starr. Your Honor.
Welcome back
Long time
again,
no
Kai.
see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr.
Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here, the parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block. In the car's trunk, the victim
stabbed the killer.
The killer stabbed the victim with a knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
It was me, Your Honor.
Parking lot floor plans added to the court record. The parking lot with Lost-His-Edgeworth's car.
Edgeworth just can't get a break, can he?
No, nor does he deserve one.
Witness, do you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the Chief Prosecutor.
Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Rat?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems there are some poor losers is unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, give them your worst, Miss Starr.
Wait,
I'm surprised their
are
hair
they
didn't flip during
talking
that
about
part.
me? Ah, good. Witness testimony. I've been looking
Okay.
forward to this. Witness's account.
You will not get through
Somehow,
the witness. Impenetrable.
I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
Hold
Well-
on a ticket. At 5:15 in the afternoon?
Yes.
It's for dinner.
When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely toned detective instincts working.
Finely toned?
When...
Something
I
is
can't read.
finely toned.
Finely honed detective instincts working. Then, through a wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of that knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
People really don't like Edgeworth's car.
I mean, it is rather garish. But it's red.
I like
in this
it.
day and age, not allowed to have anything nice.
The car that I never drove was red.
Mud
Bring a
Chips loves the car.
lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
Humph. As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Monty Python reference! I can't say I expected that! I can't say I expected that in this game. Okay.
How are you surprised by that in this game?
Because I don't I just wasn't expecting it, like the Spanish Inquisition.
No one ever suspects the Spanish Inquisition.
Correct.
Very well, Mr. Rat. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. Cross-examination.
Are you gonna press all the buttons?
Probably press
Probably.
everything.
He probably will. He always does.
Buttons are meant to be pressed.
How did you know?
True.
I respect the prosecutors are off as basic abhorrence of crime, but their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion. I love how he bowed after that. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
How did he know too much? Dot.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off. She was fired. Well, now she's got motive.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Sure.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
All right, press again. Why were you doing that at 5:15?
I try, but
Phoenix, you're an idiot. This boyfriend, he's the detective?
not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
Good lord.
I'll stick with the lunch, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying.
Well, can you blame him?
I plead the fifth.
You can't drink alcohol right now.
I know. I got in trouble earlier with my wife when I tried to.
The security guard room is in the lot. In A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from up there.
That would be the room where that would be the room with the security sign. Really? I thought that was a cafe. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
I mean, Kai, she said that she has an opening for, quote, yet another boyfriend, but I don't think you would fit that particular position.
I'm sure she has an opening for a couple girlfriends, too.
I'm sure she does too.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it either.
Anyway, push the button on this one, too. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like... How would you say? Oh, yes! It was like that feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
What?
I have no idea what that means.
I agree.
I don't know about you guys, but I get excited to just reach my hand in there and grab it.
What?
You talk about pumpkin chock full of seeds. That's that feeling. You're so excited. You're just like, oh, I can't wait to just go in there and grab the goop. No.
Ew. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese?
Pale white cheese, not yet tangy with the experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
I, of course, am hard, yellowed, sharp as a tack.
I bet you stink too.
In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind.
Alright, what the heck evidence do I have? I don't think there's anything in particular I can present on any of this, right?
Oh, you're gonna love presenting on the next part, though. I would press on the. You'll love pressing on the next line that she has.
Well, I'll press on this one too. By garish car, you mean...
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? ...
Indeed it was.
What an odd case this is.
Indeed,
And
it
the
is in
person
fact
you
case
saw-
number 5.
Are you sure it was the defendant of case number 5?
I saw her from no farther than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
The judge thinks Edgeworth did it.
Yes, if she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always complain.
Nitpick, yes.
I just complain on my end.
Well, nitpick is fine. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
Ooh, delightful.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. Could you cry plagiarism?
I may be relegated to the lowly position of lunchlady, but my instincts are honed.
Photograph? You took this?
The moment I would... Oh, sorry.
You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture.
Well,
Back.
well.
One of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera.
Bullshit, what? I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? Well, good night, Luna. Thank you for dropping by.
Good
Hi,
night.
Goodbye.
I'm glad you had fun.
You think I'd show it to you? A prosecutor? Think again. ...
Exclamation mark.
My boyfriend works It's in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Would that be this one, that one, or the other one?
That would be the other one.
Oh, it's not yet another, right?
No,
The yet another position is still open.
correct.
Still open. Well, this most certainly is the defendant.
The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Starr. Crime photo added to the court record. Well, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. I guess she was in fact guilty. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Let me take a look at this photograph. Every time I do, it might make me laugh. Okay, so she's in a coat. It's a bloody coat. She's got the trunk of the car open, and she seems to be closing it with her... Well, she's not even wearing that coat properly, right? Her arms aren't through the sleeves. And she's closing the trunk with her left hand.
Haven't you heard of fashion?
Yeah, it's the cool anime fashion.
Who the hell wears a coat without putting their arms through the sleeves?
She does.
No, this is a forged photo. The fact that she's not actually having her
That's
arms...
the argument you're gonna make?
No, I think the argument I'm going to make is she's using her left hand to close the trunk. Why would she stab a kiss someone in the face with her right hand and then close the trunk with her left hand? What's with her right arm anyway?
Didn't she have a cut on her right hand?
She did. She doesn't seem to have a cut on her right hand in this one.
And she
You
has
might
gloves
notice
on.
that she is wearing gloves,
I do see that she is wearing gloves, yes.
which might explain why she does not visibly have a cut.
It also explains why there were no fingerprints anywhere.
Yeah.
Alright, let's...
She's not dumb.
press. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 10 centimeters long.
4
Is
inches,
that
but
right,
okay.
Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad, suffice it.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Alright, I'ma press again. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Just like the knife did.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Hold on a tick, lady. You've been going on and on and on about your finely honed skills and this and that, and you even had the time to take a fucking photo. But you didn't have time to see when she was... I call bullshit. Too late.
Yes, the next moment, the Chief Prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
Do you?
No, I really don't.
It's only only a flesh wound, Miss Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Yeah, no, it's repeating dialogue because now you have to present something.
No, this is the after.
Oh,
There's always an exchange with the assistant if you go through
scientifically
everything.
speaking, Mrs. Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Yes? Press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me What?! Having her panicking next to me makes me calmer? Okay.
I like that.
You sick attorney.
Alright, what am I
Okay.
supposed to present? And where?
You want to figure it out yourself or be told?
He wants to figure it out himself.
Oh my gosh, there's so much dialogue.
Oh, but he already knows.
I mean, it seems quite obvious, but
Alright.
Hello,
Right.
Snowy. Welcome back.
I
mean-
Snowy.
Yes, no.
There's a couple of things that I'm thinking. Right? The very first thing that I'm thinking is it's odd that she went to go deliver her lunchbox to her boyfriend at 5:15 p.m.
Monkey situation.
You have to admit that's odd.
No!
Yes!
Not if you brought it for dinner.
It's a lunchbox. She literally says lunchbox,
English translation of bento.
which
They're
is
called
lunchbox
bentos in
or a
Japanese.
boxed lunch.
You can eat a boxed lunch for dinner.
That means that it's not a
Not-
boxed
monkey-
lunch.
Monkey situation, stop thinking about the time like that. Has nothing to do with that.
Perhaps it was finely honed detective's intuition at work. Alright, again, what the hell evidence do I even have?
perhaps you should look at it and then look at her testimony. And then
You-
look
there's
at the
like-
claim she
there
is
is-
making.
Literally a piece of evidence that you can present on two different things.
Murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Victim's blood. Oh, of course, the blue badger.
Yeah, sure.
You
if
know,
want
I'd
it
say the blue
rejected.
badger doesn't have anything to do with anything, but that's a blatant lie. Blue
Badger,
badger
it
is
doesn't have-
unfortunately relevant.
The blue badger is
Eventually.
irrelevant to this moment, though.
Yes.
Victim's memo found in the car trunk. One knife wound. So that doesn't contradict anything that she said. The murder weapon. Oh, well, thank you again for, the gifting the sub, Snowy. Usually in Lost-His-Edgeworth's toolbox. I am confused as all heck.
You want a hint?
I mean, I'm guessing one of the things that I can do is I can show the photo.
Okay, now you just have to figure out where to show the photo. What does that photo
Because the
contradict?
photo is, I mean, again, it's showing her using her left arm. But, to close the trunk.
Okay, now look at Angel's testimony.
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Yes. I said this right. Look, I said that she was using her left hand to close. But look, I've used my right hand to close the trunk before on a car. Usually it's because my left hand has whatever the heck I just got out of the trunk.
You are... you are caught on the wrong thing.
It is a picture of the moment of the scene of the crime. At least that's what she said. So if it's a moment of the scene of crime, shouldn't the picture be taking a picture of her stabbing him?
You are focusing on which hand she is using,
Yes.
not the fact that she is not holding a bloody knife.
or murdering
Well, again,
anyone.
she took the picture after the crime had been committed.
Okay, but that's not what she said.
Well, yeah, but that's not actually in her testimony, right?
When she presented the photo, she said it was the moment of the scene of the crime, the moment the crime happened. For sure.
Okay. So let me present the photo then. Okay. Swear my the salmon swirl
Hey.
lunch.
Hey!
What?
Hey!
What? You're slow.
As I've already said, yes, I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
That looks
But
tasty.
isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Skye not holding the knife?
Huh?
Dot dot dot.
Dot, dot, dot.
Oh, hi, KR.
Hi, KR.
Hello there,
Hi.
KR.
PW
Hi,
has
KR.
one job on this stream.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Okay.
That's such a dumb insult.
It's not even in the script that we have.
It's a different exchange in the re-release.
What
you hover
do you
over
mean?
the-
He got meaner.
I had no idea what this is.
Yeah, see, this photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment... See, that's what I told you!
Okay, but it still wanted you to present it.
After the stabbing. Objection. And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
Huh?
See the dark crimson stain on the Chief Prosecutor's coat?
But it's a black and white photograph.
That's clearly motor oil. Yeah.
It could be. It could be. She could have been performing maintenance on that car. That's why she's wearing the gloves.
Or maybe she just spilled some of her lunch on herself.
Or his coffee.
Yeah, could be anything.
Anyway. Judge?
Yes. It's hard to tell, but that could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem. No problem, except you.
Mr. Wright, are you just going to sit there and take that kind of abuse? That's the
Sorry.
first time she actually took Phoenix's side.
I know. Ooh, objection or no problem? So it wouldn't be the first time that no problem was actually the right answer, even though it seems like objection should be the right one.
It's the same.
I'm guessing objection is I'm going to say something to the effect of, well, you can't tell for sure that it's blood.
No, I mean, they as far as I can tell, I think they agree to the exact same thing.
No problem.
No, they don't. Does
Oh,
okay,
good.
not
okay, I see. Yeah. Oh, I didn't click expand.
Well, now that you mentioned it, I see no problem here other than myself.
Mr. Wright, you can't just let him walk all over you. That's just sad.
Feeling sad, Mr. Wright? Perhaps a special lover's lunchbox would cheer you up?
Ooh, delightful, thank you.
Well, that was a waste of time. Let's continue with the testimony.
Where would the objection have gone? Just out of curiosity.
It leads to him saying that it contradicts her testimony, and I think it adds dialogue. It's so long. Yeah, it changes the statement by the end of it.
Yeah, it adds a state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
basically,
It modifies the testimony,
Yeah.
which is, of course,
where I
necessary.
need to go. So basically, I've got to do all that nonsense over again, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fine, we'll do this over again. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Objection, objection, objection.
I do like how she just says blood
All right.
splatter.
Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. ...
That's it.
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized meal from the get-go.
Advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice.
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculated, like a robot.
Don't you insult my robots like that.
She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
A premedicated murder, huh? How much medication was she on? Premeditated? How do you know? ... Look at the Chief Prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves. Made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Warg.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder? A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Okay, so... Obviously, that's the statement that I have to present something on.
Yeah.
You can, of
The
course,
murder was-
just ask questions.
I could, but I don't think that's the correct way to do it.
No, you have to present
It might
something on
not be, but it's harmless.
Are you sure it's harmless?
Edgeworth generally does not get people penalized for pressing.
I mean, I'm trying to think about what the...
So the new line says it was premeditated.
The rubber gloves prove it, yes.
So you just have to prove it was not premeditated.
The only thing I can think of that would prove that is that Lost-His-Edgeworth's car showed up only 3 minutes earlier. And she would have had no way of knowing that.
There's another thing in your evidence that can prove it.
The murder weapon is also in Lost-His-Edgeworth's toolbox. So she didn't even have access to the murder weapon.
Yeah, but I mean, she murdered him with Edgeworth's knife.
Yes, which
That she
again,
would probably get. Yeah.
she did not have access to until. Yeah, that's so. It's a combination of those two, right? He didn't arrive until 5:12, and she literally killed with the knife that was in his car.
Don't present the pay stub.
I might just press anyway for the extra dialogue. So let's press anyway just in case. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? Objection! The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the Chief Prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Again, how much medication could there have been?
How much is in those lunch boxes?
True.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show that this wasn't premedicated. Yes, yes. Alright. Do. So it's obviously the knife.
Yeah.
Objection! Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell lunch boxes for a living, you know? That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? A bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. Oh dear. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
I want to know who brings their child to a murder case.
What's that, rookie?
Who's to say that the child isn't like 30-something?
Gosh,
Phoenix
no.
brings his child to a murder case.
Anyway.
Gosh.
Dawning has a line.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. Those gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The moita weapon.
Oh.
Look at that face. She's sweating. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. You know what? That's not untrue. I forgot the weapon once, and well, it did not go very well.
Can't really murder if you don't have a weapon.
Murder?
You can still murder, you just can't do it very, very easily.
War!
Order! Order! Order!
I'll have
Good.
the same as squirrel lunchbox.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll
fresh
have
out.
that. I'll have that love lunchbox, the first love lunchbox again.
Those are only for boyfriends.
Great. Now the
Well,
tide is turning in
Yet
our
another
favor.
boyfriend is still open. Phoenix,
Show
right?
Mr. Right. My sister's as good as free.
You could look. My hands are good at lots of things. Killing people is probably not one of them, as far as you know. And he does his finger.
However, that may not be true as far as I know.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is a humble pie. What now? What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. The frickin' murder weapon is a problem. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over... You know, he's not technically wrong.
Huh?
The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing that the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. You know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing?
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now?
That's an interesting phrase for someone who's trying to say,
She's unbiased.
You know what's interesting too is so like every witness tends to have perjury on the stand,
Yeah.
but she complains about how the prosecutors forge evidence and stuff. But if she's doing perjury,
Yeah.
how's she any better than them?
She's not. Angel's deduction.
Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way up to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the Chief Prosecutor held a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Perjury. Literal perjury.
I don't think so. She doesn't seem like a liar at all.
Mm-hmm.
The victim was just summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I order pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
Yes! Food.
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. I don't want no lip from you either.
That's a shame, because I'm gonna press.
So should we call for pizza and murder the delivery boy now?
No, because then you won't be able to get pizza again. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know.
That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her
Rookie.
again.
Rookie. Never interrupt the storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked.
Like my brain! Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, I thought you said Lost-His-Edgeworth would be getting the abuse in this case, not Phoenix.
It's like the second half of the first day of the trial.
Oh, so I'm not even in the second half of it yet. Now,
No,
why
this
did you
is-
believe the
Yeah.
suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speak for themselves.
That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. You have no proof that Miss Skye called him there.
You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts?
There is no record of a call made on the defendant, Ms. Lana Skye's cell phone.
She might have written him a letter.
Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least.
I mean, could
you
you
mean-
really?
There
Yeah.
was a phone in the parking garage. It wasn't working, though. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered.
I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
No, I'm pressing you because this is nonsense. And yes, it was in fact the bellboy. What kind of grudge?
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge.
Rookie, I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside?
Food. How am I supposed to know?
See, we agree that there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside.
I hope you know
Perfect
what's
life.
inside.
I know, but you don't.
No, she said we.
We being you.
No. She said we.
I
Anyway.
get it.
Being you.
That's why my lunch was so salty.
Hey, I wasn't done.
Oh,
A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
all these flavors, and you choose to make my lunch salty.
This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The
I was a
suspect,
bad metaphor, though.
the suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? By the way, I love how Lost-His-Edgeworth asked her to tell what she saw, not what she thought, and yet literally everything here has been completely speculative. Except the one thing that I'm gonna skewer her on, which is that he died from a single stab wound. But anyway, go ahead, Donnie.
The next line is back to the testimony.
Ah, yes. In again and again. Well, okay then. So it's time for the autopsy
It's
report.
time to call human machine a contradiction.
Yes.
Are you gonna press the statement first?
No. What? Why would I?
Yeah, just
Wow.
for dialogue. Which that's all it would be.
Uh,
it would be.
Lucy wants to know if I would be her defense attorney if she murdered the bellboy. You know what? Sure.
If you're
the bellboy
present,
brought us tea.
You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that.
I guess we're missing that. Note to self: Mr. Edgeworth's size smells like citrus fruit.
What?
That's what comes up with. If you would have pressed it, Emma has a line that says, "Note to self: Mr. Edgeworth's size smell like citrus fruit."
Ew.
Are you testing me? And I'll test you with my moss surprise.
Ew. I'm afraid that moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Ms. Starr.
Well, what do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report says the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab. Why is he explaining that?
Because he wants to make sure everyone else in the courtroom feels immensely stupid.
But I'm the one who objected.
Don't worry, Phoenix will file the same complaint in a couple seconds.
Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm the one who objected in the first place and pointed this out. Don't give credit to that jackass.
It looks like he hasn't lost his edge after all.
He has lost his edge.
And next line is Emma's.
What a hunk. He's my hero, really.
I was the one who set up this objection. I was the one who made this claim first.
That's the whole line I've been waiting for this whole time, too.
Fuck this whole game. I'm done. What about my objection? No one noticed.
Well,
Fuck this whole game.
Don't worry, like I said, Edward gets abused later.
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now, I realize such mistakes are possible.
I have a problem.
Is it a 500 channel points problem?
It is, in fact, a 500 channel points problem. Which means that I have to admit that Edgeworth actually did get this one, and I completely missed it, and he's the smart one, and I utterly failed at coming up with the most obvious and basic solution to this problem. Pointing out her simple contradiction was beyond me, and I needed Edgeworth to swoop in and save my ass yet again, just like he did, what was it, in the case with Will Powers?
Yeah.
Yeah, and, you know, he had to come in, he had to save me, because I am too stupid to think for myself, so Edgeworth has to play both the prosecutor and the defense. And the only way that I can beat him is by eating his chess pieces. Which, I would never do because he deserves to win, because he completely and totally outmaneuvers me, and he's just the best at prosecuting, and he's so good at prosecuting that he can not only prosecute, he can defend at the same time. And Lissy, I'm glad you're having fun with these, because that's entirely the point of doing these. And of having these rewards in the first place. Hopefully it slightly makes up for the fact that there are ads now, because again, I don't have any control over that.
I was just about to say, it'd be unfortunate if ads came right in the middle of this.
Well,
you had to restart all this sooner.
The only thing that I have control over is duration, and I lowered it. It was like 3 minutes per hour. Now it's 30 seconds per hour or something. But anyway, back to the ass kissing of Edgeworth. Again, his courtroom theatrics are quite charming, and again, when he is in the courtroom, he is a force of nature and a dominant personality. I don't see how anyone could possibly beat him at his job. And again, all of those accusations and everything that people say about him is 100% wrong. It's all rumors from jealous people and from people who are just trying to knock him down a peg. He didn't win that king of the prosecutors for being for nothing. He truly is not just a king of prosecutors, but the king of my heart. And what else? I don't know. I'm out of things to say. Dawning, any ideas?
You're still extolling Edward's virtues? Wow.
Dawning doesn't seem to have any ideas.
I'm
I think
thinking.
you're good. I literally ran to the bathroom in that time.
Yeah, you've probably done about enough time.
Fair enough. Good. Let's get back to the trial then before I have to puke.
Uh-huh.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood on her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
What? What?
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Her red muffler
Her
looked
red
like
muffler
blood?
looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
What red
That'd be
muffler?
a lot of blood. That would be a lot of blood.
It would be. I mean, it explains why she thought that she was stabbed multiple times. What red muffler, though?
The scarf she wears, she's referring to.
She's not wearing a scarf.
Well, then that's a contradiction. But
Liter-
that's what she's referring to when she says muffler is a scarf.
That's what I thought. Then I remembered the photo, she wasn't wearing a scarf. And there's blood all over her coat. Or what looks like blood. Am I
That's just
supposed to...
ketchup from her lunch.
Am I supposed to present this as evidence? That she's not wearing a muffler?
I mean, it would make sense.
It would. I'm gonna do
Might
that.
even make dollars.
Ms. Starr, I demand an objection. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Wait, is
What? He is, in fact, once again stealing your objection.
This
Fuck
case
you,
is
you
full of-
goddamned asshole!
This case is full of witnesses taking pot shots at the prosecutors, and of course Edgeworth takes them right back.
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself. I was going to do that, you jackass! You've proved it yourself with this photograph.
But that can't be.
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevailed.
Fuck this game. What was my objection? Chopped liver?
But was there a scarf? No, not that, but something red, really.
The car? Well now,
Yes,
where
the
were
car,
we?
obviously.
I mean, you can still
the car for blood.
you can still see that there's something on her coat, but whatever. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Dot. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part.
The part where your sister stabs the victim.
How did Emma hear Phoenix's thoughts?
He's
They
kind
were
of
just written all over his face.
he's kind of muttering them to himself. It's kind of established earlier on when you're dealing with the phone that when he's talking, when you see this in parentheses, he's just talking to himself. Good night, Kai.
Good
Hi,
night.
Night.
The next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Good Lord. How many times do we have to question her? Not that I mind trying to get to her bottom, but
Sir, that's for boyfriends only. We've been
Oh,
through this
right.
already.
Dawning.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot.
But you're not a police person.
Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler.
What?
That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony.
What?
The chief prosecutor made her aid to escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance is futile.
Well, I did not see the Star Trek reference coming either.
Wait, is that a Star Trek reference? Huh.
Resistance is futile.
Resistance is futile.
I never knew
You
that.
will be assimilated.
I'm surprised
Yes.
Dawning knew that.
Dang, someone's
I
familiar
might-
with the Borg.
I must not have gotten far enough into it then yet.
Next generation, the Borg. We are the
That's
Borg.
fine. I'm
It's pretty
still on.
deep.
I'm still on the original generation right now.
Well, I'm sure you like looking at Kirk.
Yes, very much.
Anyway,
Oh gosh, I can't remember his name. The Vulcan.
Spock.
Yes, Spock. There we go.
Anyway, let's press on. Ellison, you've got a line.
Do I? You were
Yes.
quite
Yeah.
determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me. Angel Starr.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details. Unless you want to get bitten.
I will bother you with details then.
So this is a courtroom? Those are not up for order?
No thanks.
Only lunches are up for order?
Note to self: Phoenix likes kinky stuff.
We kind of already knew
Lunches,
that.
not
Note
snacks?
to self: Mr. Wright is. Oh wow. Originally it was Attorney Wright gets bitten by a snake bite. Yes, now it says Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. That's true.
Anyway, if she tries, my skin is as hard as steel, so it'll just break her teeth.
I doubt that.
Chief Prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
No. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Okay.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will.
I think Lana's gonna take the part of the another yet boyfriend.
Who's gonna take that?
Lana.
Lana's
Oh,
gonna
Lana.
be yet
No.
another boyfriend.
Lana's gonna take the position of a girlfriend.
Well, I'm just saying the another yet spot. Lana's gonna take it. Look at the way she's talking about her. That round.
I mean, she seems to dislike her, though. She called her a human
I don't-
machine and a robot.
She really just said she's beautiful but deadly, a predator, a leopard. That row is just. She
Hold
obviously
it.
likes her.
So where is this partition on the floor plans? Sure she means this wall next to the car. Six feet high.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then? I want to take a look at that map. So she said she saw it through the fence, right?
Yeah.
So how would she have gone through the fence and caught her?
That fence doesn't hit the ceiling.
So she jumped the fence?
Basically, if you press on the next one, it gives those details.
Alright, so I will press on this one. You say quickly. You were close to the suspect.
As he just said, I was only about 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. I'm a press. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The lunch lady, the Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block.
That was an Edgeworth line.
Oh, sorry.
Made him sound almost human for a moment.
Whatever. I don't even remember what I just said, but no.
So you witnessed the murder from here, right?
So you witnessed the
Start
murder
with that.
from here.
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Ms. Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing. Cough up queen. Lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence.
Yes.
So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that... You didn't press A, did you? Oh.
I
She
did.
couldn't have gone to my sister that fast.
That's correct. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Ms. Skye not get away? I knew it. I mean, the other thing being, right, when she took the photo, you can't see the fence in there.
Yeah, you can.
Can you?
Yeah.
No, like, as
Yeah,
in,
you
it's
blatantly
taken
can.
through the fence.
Yeah, she was on the other side of the fence when she took the photo.
Oh yeah, you can. So she had time to snap the photo as she was stuffing the body in the trunk. Yeah, okay, you can. I don't know what the hell the deal is with this muffler. Why would she mention the muffler, and what exactly did she say?
If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Oh, really? So that could mean
Just
something
that
about the car.
One word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else.
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory is like a salmon headed upstream, you see.
No, the court does not see, Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently, it was out of order.
Like my brain.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness. I wish
Good
more of my
witnessing.
witnesses were as good at witnessing like you are.
Good witnessing. Whatever happened to good testifying?
That don't exist.
You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Also add that Miles Edgeworth is a darn fine attorney.
No, do not add that. That is invalid testimony that will not be accepted.
Can we add that he's a hunk?
No.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
The word muffler was overheard during a call made to... Yeah, so it's not muffler as in, like, scarf. It's muffler as in the muffler of the damn fucking car.
She does usually wear a red muffler, though.
I don't care. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. So again, there's probably something that I have to press here. Or not present. She tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Let's take a look at what I got. I don't know. Let me check this. Well, hold on. The telephone is very far away from the car. Also, why wouldn't she have tried using her phone first? That makes no sense.
Because she didn't want it to be traced to her?
What, a call where she says muffler?
A call related to a murder?
But it's not a call related to a murder.
This is one of those
very
dumb
well
ones.
could have been.
This is one of those moments in Ace Attorney where it's like they tell you where there's evidence that would make better sense to present, but they want you to present something else that you're not going to naturally easily think of. It's one of those really dumb ones.
I'm thinking it's this one. Oh, the telephone is actually behind the partition. So she couldn't have seen it, right? Because the partition is the black line over there, which obstructs the view of the car, or which is, so it's got to be this map of the parking garage, right?
Yeah. See, the reason for me when I originally was doing it, my logic was the cell phone was found near the car. So if she ran towards that telephone, why would her phone be near the car? But
That's
it's
also
the map.
true. But it is the map because the partition is in there.
Not for the reason you think, I don't think.
Really, Ms. Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against
Oh, yeah,
Ms.
no, that is
Lana
the reason.
Skye. Objection! The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, together with the Chief Prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. ...
Well, Ms. Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're getting. Yeah. Mess with me, I'll make you cough it all up.
That sounds like a threat.
Don't. It is indeed a threat.
That's like perfectly legitimate courtroom behavior to me.
Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Ms. Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at, or more accurately, you don't see because the partition was in the way. The emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
Order? Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Objection! That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? And tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Ooh, what she saw, where she saw it, or the order of events. Where she saw it, I think she's fine, because we've got that chain link fence in the way. So it's either what she saw, or it's the order of events. Because where she saw it is very clear from the photo. Oh, man. Part of me wants to say the order of events because what she saw is too obvious. Dawning, thoughts?
None.
Ellison,
You can figure this
thoughts?
one out.
I think that you're more likely to call it out on the order of events because that's what your gut said to do. And I'm a man who trusts my gut. As an impartial judge and all that.
I sure hope you're not ruling on gut feelings, Mr. Judge.
It depends on how much, it depends on how many beans were in the judge's lunch.
He didn't have beans. He had caviar.
Then I think we're good on gut feelings.
Assuming that caviar was fresh enough and he didn't get sick from it.
I'm going with the order of events because that's what my gut says. Ms. Skye used that emergency phone before the murder.
I see. I hadn't thought of that.
Uh-oh, she looks too happy. Dot, dot, dot. That took the wind out of her sails.
Ito. Under order of events.
Yeah, I have it. Oh, I didn't have it expanded. Sorry. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder?
Huh? Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright.
You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right?
Guess that
Oof.
teaches me to not get excited before the evidence.
So it was the obvious one.
What's the obvious one again?
What she saw. It can't be where she saw it from. It can't be. Because we've got the photo that shows that the fence is in her way.
But, okay. Why would she lie about the phone, though?
Why would she lie about where she was?
Well, we have the physical evidence that shows she was behind the fence.
Alright.
We do!
Yeah. She was definitely behind that fence.
And the angle shows that she was in line with the car, right? Look at the court record.
Yeah, she was definitely behind that fence. When she took that picture.
Yes. Which is why
There
I
is
thought the
a
order of events might be
Something.
off.
Called out.
This
Call
does
it out.
in fact indicate that there was a fence between Angel Starr and Lana Skye.
At the
Yes.
point that Lana was closing the trunk of the car.
Yes. Which would have been, theoretically, right after stabbing and stuffing the body in the trunk. I would assume she did that before the emergency phone call.
Lovely,
Maybe.
so it's time to try again.
Yep, go ahead. Go with your gut.
My gut was wrong before.
Well,
Fine.
now you've had time to think about your gut.
Think about your gut. Do you want to trust your gut again?
No.
I mean, all I can say is, it's just, why would she lie about her using the phone?
Why would she lie about where she is?
100% it is true that she did take that photo behind that fence.
Yes.
Obviously.
What are you choosing?
Ah, fuck it. I'll go with where she saw it. Ms. Skye tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Ms. Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Ms. Skye using the emergency phone. It would mean Ms. Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. Objection! A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if ever I heard one. Objection! Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Before you call my lie pointless, let me at least lie to you.
Let me ask a question
You
to our
got a
clever
point,
wordsmith,
though.
Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the
Where
testimony we've
was
heard
the
now
witness?
points in one direction. That's an excellent question. Where the hell was she?
She was in a spot.
She witnessed the crime from somewhere that was not B block. She's obviously macking on one of her boyfriend.
I was gonna say, probably the security room. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No!
No, what?
How? Because there's no fence that would have been between them.
That picture was definitely taken from B block.
But then she wasn't in B block.
Not when she witnessed the crime.
So when the hell was that picture taken?
After she witnessed the crime.
Was she in the security room then?
Maybe.
She must
Yeah,
have
at least
been.
you could see the phone from the security room.
You can. And you should be able to see over the partition as well. I'm gonna suggest that she was in the security room. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are so many other places where she could have been to see the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Ms. Starr?
How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has gotten the better of Angel Starr.
Oh dear.
Order. Order. Witness, what have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
So you're literally no better than the fucking prosecutors that you hate.
Yes.
The guilty. Is she talking about Ms. Skye?
Mr. Wright, doesn't that strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. How the hell am I supposed to know?
Stop feeling.
So tell us what that reason was, Mr. Wright.
Who else? Oh, right.
Oh, who else?
Mr.
Wright, let's review what we know.
What do we know?
We know that Mr. Edgeworth smells really good.
No, he
and
does not.
He's
No,
a
it's just
fantastic attorney.
his eyes smell like citrus. He's a hunk. He's a
Ms.
endless
Starr
hero.
witnessed the crime from the security guard station, but she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Angle of view to the crime? Distance to the crime? Difference in lighting? Probably the distance to the crime. I mean, the angle of view, she's got a better angle of it from the security guard station. Except she'd be looking at it from the back instead of the front?
She still would see stabbing, though.
Yeah. So angle of view to the crime, I don't think matters. Difference in lighting, no. Distance to the crime is gotta be the thing. Because she kept saying 30 feet, 30 feet, 30 feet. So it's gotta be this. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. Objection! My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. ... exclamation mark. Ms. Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Ms. Skye? ...
Well, witness?
You
Yes?
ordered the squid wheels, right?
I ordered the onion rings, actually, but thank you. The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene, but the door was locked.
Yes,
couldn't
it
open
was.
That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? Dot. This changes things considerably.
Yes, it does.
But It was the woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention.
He makes an excellent point.
And
He's
she
not
makes
wrong.
an excellent caviar lunch.
Yes, I do. Would you like another caviar lunch, Judge?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this? Do I have any evidence to stop this?
I think they lead to the same.
You said that last time and it was technically wrong.
I think I'm right this time, though. 5 minutes between the one and...
Yeah, no.
It
Yeah,
doesn't matter which one you do. They both lead to the same conclusion. However, there is more dialogue for sit back and observe.
Yeah.
Alright, then sit back and observe. I think I need more evidence before I go sticking my spork in this mess.
Ooh, caviar. How it makes my eyes tingle.
Mr. Wright, no evidence can win against the raw power of caviar. It's a scientific fact. The only thing that's left is your strong presence and deft powers of deduction.
And Edgeworth.
Okay.
Let-
Exclamation mark?
Let's screw the lid back on those overpriced fish eggs.
Objection. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente.
That is
I've got
Very-
lunchboxes.
very al dente. Sorry.
That is incredibly al dente. Well, it depends, but yeah, that's probably incredibly al
That's-
dente.
Yeah.
I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
It was
But that's the
judge.
point. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Ms. Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Yarr!
Ah, she's
Like
a
a
pirate
pirate.
now.
Well, it seems she's come to the end of this testimony. She's a pirate who has a grudge against the defendant, and there is a blank in her testimony. ...
Exclamation mark.
Oh,
Mr.
good.
Darn good at his job, Edgeworth.
There's a second witness, and it's already 12:19 a.m.
Is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness's on her account of professional history.
We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that,
Oh,
court
never
is
mind.
adjourned.
Hold it!
Uh-oh.
What was that?
Hanging on my dick.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunch boxes?
My apologies. We have no further to ask, or no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple decker.
I
The
love how
deference to the witness's determination. I'll allow one more testimony.
I love how easily swayed this guy is. Except
Look,
I
look.
really can't, but
I just need something to enjoy myself while I'm enjoying a good meal, you know? Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland model says, you won't be disappointed.
what's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time?
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other was the defendant, Miss Lana Skye's blood. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Whose shoe is that?
The Detective
The
Goodman.
defendant, the victim's shoe.
Oh. There's a big difference between whether it was the defendant's shoe or the victim's shoe.
It was the victim's shoe.
But was it Gumshoe?
No, Gumshoe's been barred from the scene.
Oh. Alright. Ellison?
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
Not what she said earlier.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Doesn't Wright always pull evidence out of nowhere and it gets submitted?
Yes.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Lost-His-Edgeworth sure is celebrating, but I don't know why.
The 2 rules of evidence things that pops up here is so weird. Because it's important to this case, but it never pops up again.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. ...
Exclamation mark.
Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Lost-His-Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
I tried! The book hurt my head, and then it hurt my foot.
I still want to know how Phoenix gets away with this, and no one constantly just submits evidence that hasn't been approved.
It's allowed for the defense attorney, and that's all, right?
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law.
But what about the first
Well,
law of robotics?
It seems as though you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye. Oh good, more cross-examining. Good lord.
All right.
How long is this
Very
going to
well.
take?
You may cross-examine the witness and stay up way past your bedtime.
I already have.
I think
Whoops.
it's at least the last of her testimony. That's what I'm checking.
This should be, yes.
Yeah, it's the last testimony.
Then
There was a
what?
bit more deliberation after.
Okay, but day one is almost done.
No.
There's a break in day one, though. So
God damn
I
it.
think that, yeah, there's a break in day one, so it shouldn't be. I think it's a little bit after this testimony. So you shouldn't have too much left. It's basically once you get past Angel Starr, it has a break in day one. And then.
Oh, good lord, no. This is hellishly long. And this isn't actually the last testimony.
No, this is her last testimony.
This isn't the last testimony of day one.
Yeah, but no, day one has a break in it. what I'm saying.
Save point break?
Yeah. Yeah, it has a
Okay.
save point break.
Yeah, we're
I
good
I played through day one already. But you might want to examine the shoe real quick.
I shouldn't I?
I forgot how hellishly long every aspect of this case is.
And you told me, by the way, this would be short.
I was incorrect.
Oh. Wait, I didn't.
No, not you. Dawning did.
I'm the one who told him it was 2 days long. I was wrong.
No, it could be 2 days, but
This
still.
actually might have been mentioned. This actually might be the longest case in Ace Attorney history. I could
This
be
blood is
wrong.
my sister's. Yeah.
We're not even doing this anymore.
Yeah, I just clicked through the examination.
He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. What?
Who does that? I mean, really.
That's weird.
Okay, so looking at links, the longest case in history, playtime-wise, seems to actually be Revolution. Which is fun, because that's the one I'm on.
Which one is that in?
That's in Spirit of Justice.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I wonder what is the... So, there's only one statement you actually need to press on.
Spirit of Justice, the Revolution is basically 2 cases, functionally speaking. At least 2 cases, anyway. Because it first has a case in the States where you solve a murder, and then you leave the States and go to Ukraine, which is a terrible country, and you solve some more murder.
Interesting. Rise of the Ashes is known for being long, though.
I forgot that.
Do you want to know which statement you actually need to press on?
I'm guessing it's this one. Other blood type match that of the defendant, Ms. Lana Skye. Let's
No.
see. Oh, no, this shoe proves its flawless decisive evidence.
Yeah, that's the only one that actually has anything new when you actually press on it.
Okay, this was worth it.
What?
This whole thing about the blood tests. Anyway. one last thing is gonna press this one. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence, and hold it.
Yeah, so
I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Alright, now
Dawn?
let's... Yeah, dawning?
Dawning.
Okay,
Two-
where are we?
He just pressed in the last statement. You ordered the peppered fish guts.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? ...
exclamation mark.
Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to boil to make a whole batch of soup.
Angel definitely wants Lana.
Well,
Mr.
can
Wright.
you blame her?
No, not really, actually. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe?
A problem?
Even Emma's scolding him.
Of course there's a problem with the victim's shoe. I just haven't quite figured out what it is, except for the fact that the victim's blood is on the bottom.
My problem with the shoe is that everyone else has a problem with the shoe.
Yes. Uh-oh. Alright. Dawning? Something about a gleam in my eye?
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
It's gotta be the blood on the bottom.
Yeah.
Hold it.
I wonder if you've noticed. There's blood on the bottom of
Hey!
this shoe. What?
I redeemed to take that.
What?
Dawning Winds redeemed a take that in chat.
Oh.
It
Sorry.
was a good dialogue.
I missed that. Well, I'll refund your points.
Very well.
I think I can do that.
Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it will be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
How the heck do I... There's gotta be a way to do this.
I mean, there is another take that coming up. Would that be fine, Dawning?
Another take that. I don't... Let's see, would the other... You know what? Sure, present the wrong evidence on this next one.
Fine. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Alright, so I gotta present the wrong evidence here, right?
Oh, is that what the take that is? Is just presenting
Yes.
the wrong evidence? Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'll tell you what. I'll present the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Yeah.
How's that sound? Take that! ... I'm guessing your shoe has blood on it too. You just shot yourself in the foot. Arg.
Would you like a grinder? Or a grind from the heel of my boot, Mr. Wright?
Ooh, don't ask him those questions.
Don't ask him those questions at all.
Not here. No, it's not the time.
As I thought, a waste of time.
Mr. Wright, let's be scientific about this. Examine the evidence.
As I thought. A waste of time. Well, that was a nice break. Let's return to the testimony, shall we?
Alright, so I gotta go back and do all that over again, right?
Yeah,
I
at
think
least
just to the crime vote. Or
yeah,
Wait,
Just
say what?
the-
Who, what?
just redoing that like last section of
Oh
Yeah.
no, I did not realize it took you all the way back.
All the way
I'm
back
sorry.
here.
You should be able to like fast forward through the dialogue though.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's the blood on the bottom of the shoe. Victim was stabbed with a knife.
You
What could
know.
possibly be contradictory? Okay, so now what the evidence is. That is an excellent question. Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound. So he was stabbed only once,
It would bleed a lot.
but it wouldn't get on the bottom of his shoe.
If he stepped in his own blood, it would.
So have I been going down the wrong path the whole time then?
No, you're
No.
on the right path. You're just
You
looking at
just
the wrong
have to
evidence.
present a specific evidence. I wouldn't have
Yeah.
done a take that if you would get the wrong evidence thing right.
Hmm.
The murder
Regardless.
weapon, usually in traces of
Can
the
you take a
victim's
look?
blood, no print.
At the photo,
Which,
the crime scene photo.
There's only one photo. You see a car, find out an auto trader. Good to know.
okay.
What an ad!
The
Oh.
creepy progressive ad.
So there's blood on her coat, no blood on her hands.
They saying there's blood on her shoe?
No, it's blood on the victim's shoe.
The victim had to have stepped in his own blood to get it on the bottom of the shoe.
Yes, but there's no puddle of blood here.
Well, where
Right.
is the puddle of blood?
Where's the blood?
On her coat, allegedly.
There's a tiny spot on her coat.
Yeah. So
Okay,
there's
well,
no...
the victim ain't stepping on her coat.
No, so in that case, I'm guessing the photo is in fact the evidence because there's no puddle of blood hanging around.
Yes.
There,
The problem
probably-
lies in the footprint. Donnie?
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime?
aha!
As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. Objection! This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Objection? No, they wouldn't have fucking cleaned them up. Then where are they, Mr. Lost-His-Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order,
And that's
order,
not
order.
something anyone would have cleaned up.
Anyways.
Go on, witness.
What? Huh?
Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint?
Oh,
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright. Think.
I would, but there's smoke coming out of my ears. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Hold it. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, that one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
I can't believe they brought that whole line back for this.
Yes, I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Huh? Oh, that? I'm not sure I liked your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though, apparently, you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
That's an interesting metaphor.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Water? What does that mean? It cleaned up all the bloody footprints. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Ha! You don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Larg.
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence.
That reminds me, Ms. Skye's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him?
Neato.
Uh-oh. Have we lost Midori?
My headphones died for a moment. So my
Oops.
sister's blood on the shoe? That's when it happened?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
Well, what? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it.
But
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Oh, good, we're done.
Very well.
But Angel Starr is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
The court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye.
Hold it. Little girl, what did you just say?
Me?
Did you say that I, Angel Starr, was on the prosecution side?
Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox is called evidence.
Wait, witness. Don't tell me you have something else.
Convenient.
Yet
Objection.
another?
The time for deliberations is past. any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cop-up queen. Look at this.
A photograph? Makes me
I
laugh.
had this just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
Nobody suggested that.
I see no room for error in this completely sudden and never before seen piece of evidence that should have come up earlier, but obviously didn't for no reason I can explain.
Yeah.
Mi-
And it's
Mr.
coming
Wright,
up
wait.
right now for no reason that I can explain either.
Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed away with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. Your sister was in fact guilty. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. ... I'm sorry, Mia. I noticed something in the car's muffler, by the way, in that photo. I would like to point that out.
Muffler.
Yeah, you can't get to it yet.
Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. ... Exclamation mark. Get yourself up off the asphalt, take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end.
Oh no, actually, that muffler. Oh, no.
Good night, Lissy. I'll be done
Good
shortly,
night.
hopefully.
Yeah, no, we're just like at the last little bit. I
What?
think. Ugh.
Oh.
Very well.
What is it
I'd
with
like
you
to
people?
declare
Can't
a verdict for good.
Okay. Objection.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand out my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is. Hey, wait.
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Rat. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Before bedtime, too, please.
I can slightly correct on the muffler. Just saying that now.
What?
Just ignore anything I said about the muffler.
So I am correct about it.
Yeah, that's yeah.
It has a tongue.
I know you can't see what it officially. I know you can't see what it officially is until after the day one trial, but I just forgot that you have to show that in the picture.
Yeah, so do I. I only remember seeing it.
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor.
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf or of any kind on this photograph. ...
A muffler is also part of a car or a motorcycle. See, I called it! Your Honor, just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see. And, I see. Gosh, Mr. Edgeworth, you just teach me all sorts of wonderful things. Unlike that Mr. Wright. Maybe you could teach me what that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler is.
Probably her muffler.
So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection. Sorry, Ms. Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony.
What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth and the muffler is related to this case.
Obviously, it's the cell phone. The word muffler was overheard on a call. Ta-da! Ms. Starr, recall your testimony for the court.
Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Arg. Yarg.
Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this... See, that's what I said right when I heard this. Was actually this exhaust pipe. If so, that means the piece of cloth is vital evidence.
Oh. Arg.
Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings.
Thank God.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? ...
I suppose so. Phew. That was close. But we made it. At least for now.
The court will adjourn for at least a 24-hour recess.
Actually, it's going to be over a month.
At least a several hundred hours worth of recess. We need plenty of time to investigate that car. I need to digest that caviar. It's not settling too well.
That was a lunchtime. I mean, bedtime.
It is.
Dinner time. I don't know what time it is.
Almost 1 in the morning. So can we...
It's fourth meal time.
My apologies
He's
for
still
misremembering
hungry.
how long this case is.
Well, at least they put breaks like in the middle of the day one trial and stuff.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Freaking Angel Starr is the long one. You'll like the next witness though. He's funny. He's the one that abuses Edgeworth a lot.
Good. Alright,
He
so
also
that's...
he also gives a little bit to the judge, not as much.
Judgy poo. Udgy poo. Was it Udgy? I think he calls him. Udgy.
Frankly, at this point, I don't care. We'll get to that the next time I do
Next
this. No, not next week.
Not next week, because next week is Catch a Million.
Oh.
Not next week, and probably not until May.
Yeah, he's out of town for quite a while.
So here's
wow.
the deal. Right, first of all, if you were watching this on my Twitch channel and you only saw part of the VOD, you can watch the entire footage. I will be uploading it to my YouTube channel over there. If you were watching this on YouTube, you can watch on my Twitch channel. I usually go live Mondays and Wednesdays. I'll get to why I won't be for a while after this, once I'm done with the wrap-up. Otherwise, you can catch me on the Bulba Garden channel over there on Sunday evenings for Pokemon Art Academy. But coming up the next week, we do have the Catch a Million event benefiting the St. Baldrick's Foundation. So, I will still be back on this channel this upcoming Wednesday evening for Tears of the Kingdom. However, next week, I will be streaming exclusively on the Bulba Garden channel. And then after that, I have a business trip and will be in Las Vegas for work. Then after that is Passover, and then after that is the Automate show. So I don't know when after this week I will be back on this channel. But I will be back on this channel with Ace Attorney, sometime either in it's going to be in May. Is the next time that I'm going to be on this channel with Ace Attorney. So it's going to be a bit of a break before we figure out what the heck is going on here.
I look forward to you not remembering anything.
Yeah, expect me to watch this episode like at least a dozen times between now and then. Anyway, I will be back on this channel on Wednesday with Tears of the Kingdom starting at 7:30 p.m. United States Central Time, and hopefully not going quite this long, but it's Tears of the Kingdom and I always lose track of where I'm going and what I'm doing. So,
and who you are.
well, I never knew who I was to begin with. But in the meantime, that is going to do it for me for today. So, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching. Thanks, Snowy, for all those subscriptions this time. And God bless this mess. Say goodnight, everyone.
Good night.
Have a good night, y'all.